Oh wait, I need the stream.
Oh, yeah. Let me get you.
I need Demon Souls.
Let me get you Demon Souls. Hold on. All right. Should be there for you, right? I don't know what's going on with the weird framing of it. I got these bars on it recently, and I don't know where these bars came from.
Are you talking about the
In the Discord stream?
Oh, I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Oh my god!
Right?
I'm just looking at your overlay of video games.
Oh,
Demon Souls, Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 16, two separate copies of Final Fantasy 7
one of
Rebirth,
those is the
Final Fantasy
demo,
7
is
Remake,
the demo. Yeah.
The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2 and Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
Are you woke?
I have been accused of being woke. Here,
this lineup of games looks woke.
Let's look through my whole library.
Oh god, the game I didn't recognize was Danganronpa. Yeah, you're woke.
Wait, when did Danganronpa become the sign of woke? Hold on.
I don't know what's in the game. Kingdom Hearts. I feel like Danganronpa's fighting back against everything else here. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh my god.
I've actually never played it. Like I
this
downloaded
is the most
it.
Woke.
It's definitely like a thing that I've downloaded. Have not even began to touch it.
Oh, I have the same. I have it. I have the first Horizon Zero Dawn just sitting on my shelf. I'm not playing it.
I'm sure it's good, I guess.
First. I need to play Cyberpunk, but
hello, Lord Pent. I'm
glad somebody else has an uncompleted copy of Tales of Berseria.
Yeah, I have not touched it.
Just like me, for real.
Like
I paid $2 for it.
Stranger Paradise. That's a good game. I don't know what to tell you. That's a good game. Hello,
I noticed that we're only 16% of the way through Demon Souls.
We're only 16% of the way through?
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like percentages on Demon Souls are going to be just inherently misleading. It's funny. I saw somebody on Reddit once complaining about how PlayStation 5 tells you the percent of the way through the game you are. Because they're like, that's a spoiler.
I mean...
And of course...
Yeah, it is a spoiler. Obviously.
It is technically a spoiler, but everyone's reaction was, wait till you find out how books work.
Ooh, you got Forbidden West for free? I still have not... I don't know when I'm going to get to the Horizon series. I'm sure that it's fine. Like...
It is one of those games that is like so... I'm sure it is fun and good. I own it. I don't think I'll ever play it because it's probably like item number 150 on the priority list.
Right? There's just so goddamn much.
The only reason I have it is because it was the free game in one of those like GameStop deals where it's like buy 2 used games, get 1 free. And I was like, you know what? I'm getting Final Fantasy 15 and I'm getting probably some other game on there. I'm not sure which one, like Hitman or something.
I should have told people that I'm going live. I just realized.
I don't know. How's any?
No one's gonna know.
Apparently, we're hidden from the world.
The algorithm isn't boosting me. It's too busy. it's too busy.
I just wonder what it's gonna be like when we look down and there's 300 million viewers on the stream.
Yeah, all ready to call me a woke ideologue. So hello, Thomas Volpez, beloved patron.
I wish the people in the comment section on your video could see that you own Last of Us Part 2 and Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh my god, it would confirm everything, wouldn't it?
No, we'll delete everything except Danganronpa. Would a woke person's library look like this? Then we could turn Danganronpa woke.
Yeah, all I need to do, listen, there's an easy 3-step plan. Step 1, I delete all of my games except for Danganronpa, right? Step 2, I platinum Danganronpa. Step 3, I make all of my like PlayStation 5 like backgrounds pictures of Sayaka from the first Danganronpa. There, no one would ever accuse me of being woke ever again.
Why would you platinum Danganronpa when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is sitting right there?
Have I told you? Have I told you about my like game plan for the perfect follow up video? Because I have ideas now.
You
Uh,
told me one of the ideas.
Obviously, one of them is that I do a defense of Final Fantasy IV: The After Years. The problem with that is twofold. One is that I would have to play Final Fantasy IV: The After Years again.
Off to a good start.
And two, I would have to figure out if I could like ethically justify telling people that it's better than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I genuinely do not know if I could do that.
The good news for me is that I still get to experience Final Fantasy IV: The After Years for the first time.
Yeah, that's definitely something you have above me. Let me finish publicizing.
I have good news though.
There.
I own Final Fantasy IV: The After Years on PlayStation Portable because I have Final Fantasy IV Complete on PlayStation Portable because I was digging through an old box of stuff.
Oh, so hello,
and
Athena.
I found
Hi. Sorry.
I found PSP games, and that was one of them. And I was like, I forgot that I owned this.
That's incredible.
I have like 4 or 5 PSP games, but no PSP.
I have a PS Vita that I paid $0 for, and is not tied to my account. And because of how the PS Vita works, I cannot add any game to it because I'd have to have the account information of somebody that I can't get in touch with anymore.
It's hacking time.
Obviously, because there's so much that I need to play on the PS Vita. Like,
I saw a really funny post of someone complaining about woke games, and it was about the PS Vita. Well, it was about the 3DS, and they were like, the 3DS sucks. All it is woke games and JRPGs. Much worse library than the Vita. And I was like, excuse me? I thought it was like, I was like, anybody who's a Vita fan plays it for the RPGs. This guy's got to be a troll. But the comment continued with, it has games on it such as, and then it was like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. And I was like, oh no, this person's like real.
Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not what we want.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
Flameworker is currently active, Lord Pent.
Yeah.
And unlike Lord Pent, I'm not done with my dinner. I'm still poking at frozen vegetables.
Yeah,
They're not frozen anymore, but
I was gonna say you could heat those up.
I did. I steamed them up.
I like woke games and JRPGs. Holy shit.
The 3DS might be for you.
All right, so okay, plan 1, After Years, maybe not great. Plan 2 is that I upload a video this month, April, that's like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is true art, and it's just like a glowingly, overwhelmingly positive video on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But at the very end, a whole bunch of whispers show up, and they like take the form of Bahamut, and then I have to like fight fate, and then the two videos like converge into each other in the mythic edge of creation, and we're gonna have to figure out in part 3 which reality is the real one. It seems like something that the fans would want, you know?
No, I know what they want.
Uh-huh.
The real fans want to save Aerith because that's what they bought the game for.
Before the chat gets too into it, just remember, Bopper has not yet specifically finished the ending of Rebirth.
I am in chapter 13. I just got done beating the Iron Golem to knock the life sphere orb down so that I can push the grocery cart it's in off of a cliff.
I feel like we'll get to. I'm sorry, we're spending a lot of time not playing Demon's Souls, but I need to talk about what happened to me like the past couple days. You know, something has happened in my life that has like put me in a situation. You know, on the one hand, my video is doing very well, and I'm pleased about that. On the other hand,
Growth.
Some people in the comments have been a little invested. Uh,
Look, when you have your first like reply hound that's like going to other people's comments and like yelling and they stay in the comment section, that is a I made it moment.
oh, absolutely, undoubtedly. Uh, I'm actually trying to see if he's still around. If he's still around, if he wants to show up in chat, I
You know
promise.
what?
I promise
I'll
that I
reply
won't
to him and
respond
say,
to any
hey,
of his comments.
I'll reply to his comments, be like, hey, streaming right now, stop on by, and he'll be like, oh, fine, I guess. I have nothing better to do anyway. Hey, this is Friday night. This is peak. That guy's definitely got stuff to do hours.
Yeah, if he's busy with his girlfriend Aerith, then I'm sorry, his girlfriend Tifa. He I think he's a Tifa fan.
I they're both sick. Both of those genres of guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways,
um
Demon Souls.
Demon Souls. Let's play some Demon Souls.
This is like cleansing my eyes because the only two games I've seen for the last 2 weeks have been Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Fantasy Adventure on Game Boy.
How is Final Fantasy Adventure on Game Boy?
It is good. It is not Link's Awakening good, I'll say. It's got some old Game Boy jank, particularly with like hitboxes, but it's nice. It's nice. I've never played Secret of Mana. I've not played Trials of Mana.
Me neither.
So, Adventure is the first game in Seiken Densetsu.
I see.
So, I am.
Excuse me.
As Anton says, I like Adventure. Secret of Mana sucks though. That opinion goes hard, so I'm excited to play.
Yeah, I wanna hear where you're going with that.
Is Secret of Mana sucks a hotter take than Chrono Trigger sucks? Which I don't think. But if I did think it,
I mean that would be the thing to think, right?
is Secret of Mana still technically niche enough to where saying it's bad does not get you ripped apart? I don't know.
I don't know.
Anyways, this is the first time your stream to me of Demon Souls has looked good. I can like actually see the game at a high resolution.
Oh
so
shit! Well,
your options are fuck with Flame Lurker some more.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not recommended. It's up to you. Level 3-1, level 4-1.
3-1-4-1. I don't know if I'm ready to fuck with Flame Lurker again. I'd have to go through all those tunnels again. I guess I could
remember the shortcut is
right?
just jump down the big hole.
Yeah, I could jump down the big hole.
But also every level you get is just going to make Flame Lurker easier because of defense scaling.
That is true. That is true.
So unless you're like recently out of Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 or something, and it looks like Flame Lurker's moving through water, 3-1 or 4-1 might be the way to go.
Yeah, listen. The game that I just most recently beat was obviously Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. One of the best games of all time. If we're being honest,
it's the first game of all time.
It's the first game of all time. Yeah, you're gonna have to revise your Final Fantasy prehistory numbering system.
Yeah. Final Fantasy -16.
Final Fantasy -16. Yeah.
Which would be Final Fantasy 1 under our current heretical system.
Right. What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy 1? Let's just dig up what you've already discussed like months ago.
Well, if we go with the BC numbering system, I'm pretty sure Rebirth would be Final Fantasy. This is weird, right? Because Rebirth would be the start of the new system, but it would also technically be Final Fantasy -9 Rebirth. So I'm not sure what we make of it.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Final Fantasy 1 has canon Jack Garland.
Final Fantasy 1 has canon Jack Garland. God, I miss Jack Garland.
It's pretty good.
Can we play? Can we just play Stranger of Paradise?
Stranger of Paradise was the Final Fantasy game I played right before Rebirth.
Oh no, that's terrible.
I played 13-2, then Stranger of Paradise, and now Rebirth.
Are you okay?
Well, yeah, like you can't live a bad life when you've experienced Stranger of Paradise.
I guess.
The general opinion has shifted more towards negative recently. Back in the day, it was praised mostly from Gen X, millennial nostalgia. I guess there's also like it's nostalgia for a lot of Super Nintendo RPGs, plus also that window, I guess, in the 2000s, in the post Final Fantasy -9 world, where JRPGs were finally like popular. But then the Super Nintendo ones, your Earthbounds and Chrono Triggers and Final Fantasy 6s/3s, were expensive, and they weren't exactly obscure, but they were hard to play for most people because they didn't sell super well compared to, like, I don't know, Super Mario All-Stars.
Yeah.
And so it was like hot to call them all, like, every best of Super Nintendo game from 2008 was like 7 RPGs, Super Mario World, Mega Man X, and like Castlevania 4.
Yeah.
That was the top 10 of every Super Nintendo game list back then.
Yeah. Ooh, I forgot to equip my fire magic. Hi. I was gonna say something. Oh, Anton, remind me after stream to go and I need to remember to do my goddamn crossover event in 14. Because I want
the one that confirms the Final Fantasy 9 remake.
Yeah, because I want to confirm the Final Fantasy 9. I want to confirm the Final Fantasy 9 remake. I hope that they. I'm sorry. I hope that they fix the graphics.
I really hope they fix the graphics. I heard Sid, when you're driving around the tiny Bronco, says
Hi,
squall.
It says what?
He says squall. He uses the word squall.
Oh shit!
To refer to weather event. Mm-hmm. Does that confirm?
Does that confirm Final Fantasy VIII remake?
1 remake for each disc. 2 remakes for each disc. 8 game long Final Fantasy VIII remake.
Can you imagine?
Final Fantasy VIII remake, the first one, ends with your trial to get a seed rank.
Yeah, the final boss is Ifrit.
Because I always felt that a big problem with Final Fantasy VIII was that they really rushed the opening few hours. Like, they move by so fast and not slow at all. I just felt like we could have gotten some more Keistis backstory. Maybe a beach scene with Keistis.
Yeah, I feel like Keistis here. Now you have me talking like you. God damn it. I feel like Keistis' problem is that she's often seen as kind of like a serious character.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hoping that the Final Fantasy VIII remake will show that she has kind of like a fun, quirky side.
And I hope they do it while she's in a super smutty bikini.
Yeah.
Because I really feel like that would elevate the character.
I think that it would. And, after all, most fans who are going to be getting Final Fantasy VIII remake aren't going to be here to see the original happen again. They're going to be here to, save Renoa.
Kill Renoa.
To kill Renoa? What data server am I on? I'm on Primal. I actually have, I have alts on, like, all of the major US data servers. I just don't use any of them but the Primal one.
Is Final Fantasy 14 servers jacked up again? Like they're full?
Oh, fuck me.
Goodbye.
I rolled. Shit. I haven't checked, actually. uh, I'm going to assume that they're probably getting a little bit busy in preparation for Dawn Trail. It's been a while. I don't have a rating group anymore, so like, basically I log on to FF14, I do the new content, and I go, well, like, I will see you guys in a few months, and then just, you know.
Can you only play with people that are on the same server? I've never played an MMO.
So you can transfer to servers, you can do instance content with people on servers, like across servers. You can transfer your characters temporarily, like you can visit other servers. You can even temporarily cross a character across data streams, or like data centers.
The live stream?
Yeah, the live stream. But not like across like global data centers. Like so the US has like three data centers, right? Ether, Primal,
So it's region locked
and Crystal. Yeah. I don't know why they're here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's data server transfer now, but you can't like shoot your Warrior of Light from the US all the way over to, you know, Japan.
Or Germany, where Fire Emblem Heroes is rated 6+.
Or yeah, or Germany, where Fire Emblem Heroes is rated 6+. Thank you for reminding me of that beautiful, frankly beautiful anecdote. This is the path of the gap, right? So I should probably go over here.
Yeah, I saw your bloodstain on the floor below.
Oh, right. Just like a trivial amount of souls. I don't really care. I don't know if I'm supposed to care or not, but like.
Well, it's like if you see them, grab them. It's not worth going out of your way for them, though. Like
Yeah.
I don't. You'll probably cross paths with them, at which point, yeah, just pick them up. But at this point, they're most useful as a reminder of that's where the hole is.
Yeah. Just gotta remember to not fall in the hole. Oh, hey, look at that. The hole.
So, like, grab that and then turn right back around, I guess. I think there were some stairs to go even further down.
Even further beyond.
Prison
I made a controversial claim in my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth video that no one has talked about. Everyone's
Is it one that I am legally allowed to know?
I feel 13? Like you probably could have intuited by now. I don't think it's a huge spoiler. This is just like an interpretation on a character.
Yeah, which character?
I think that Zack is Final Fantasy VII's attempt at Goku.
You know, I think I've seen people agree with that, actually.
Uh-huh.
Because you're taking a Final Fantasy character and being like, they're cool and go hard.
I mean, but that's kind of that's I don't know, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from Zack, is that like he's just kind of like Goku. You know, he has spiky black hair. He's kind of a lovable idiot. He's weirdly stronger than maybe people think he should be.
And he's got a fun and quirky side that you weren't maybe aware of at first.
Yeah, he's got a fun and quirky side. You know, everybody that he loves dies, including himself.
Who would be Krillin in Final Fantasy VII?
Who would be Krillin in Final Fantasy VII?
Would it be Wedge?
It would be Wedge. It's got to be Wedge. He might have a tail. Yeah, he might have a tail. I was so right to say that about Zack. Thank you.
Me? Gongaga?
I mean, listen, the signs are there. He's very Goku coded. He's giving us Goku energy.
I'm just saying, I'm in chapter 13. There is still a chance for Rocket Town. Come on, chapter 14. Don't let me down.
I've heard that they're going to fix that in part 3, which is maybe the most ominous thing they could say in regards to what happened. Like that begs the question, fix it how? Like,
has Rocket Town come up? Like, I don't know what people are complaining about. The only thing I've seen that people are actually all in agreement on that sucks, it should be everything. But the thing that people are in agreement on is Shinra Manor. I'm not
yeah.
sure if I have not looked into any like Rocket Town feelings.
Again, the only thing that I know about Rocket Town. Ow. The only thing that I know about Rocket Town, for sure. I got this. Is that rumor has it that they're gonna fix it in part 3.
Okay, so
I hate to tell you, unless there's exquisite deep lore, unless I've missed world intel, or if you get Odin, if you do the Odin boss fight, or if you get all of the pirate treasure and the ancient pirate treasure comes around and goes like, oh, by the way, this is Rocket Town. I gotta tell you, Rocket Town doesn't exist. Like,
wait a minute. I have an idea.
hmm.
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Rocket Town is going to be fixed, quote unquote, fixed, because we're going to get Sid prequel DLC for Rebirth.
They'll never do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, if they do, and I'm wrong about it, I will take that L gladly.
There will be Rebirth DLC of some kind. Now, I wouldn't say take the L, because whatever form it takes will be bad, but it's going to be a DLC about how Sid loves and respects women.
Sure.
And had a really happy life. And that one time he beat up Palmer.
My best guess on what the DLC for Rebirth could be is it could either feature, I'd say that there's like 3 possible figures that it could feature, right? Let's say 4, okay? This could either be, I'm predicting that it's either going to be DLC featuring Aerith, featuring Zack, featuring Vincent, or in an extreme case, Cisne.
Hojo.
I'm hoping for Cisne.
Cisne's Gongaga girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There are going to be 2 DLCs.
Mm-hmm.
One for Vincent, one for Sid. That's my prediction, because they did it with Yuffie to introduce her gameplay as like the satiate your palate in between 1 and 2.
Right.
Vincent gonna have a backstory where he's gonna call Sephiroth a bitch.
Yeah.
And maybe that's our Dirge of Cerberus DLC. I know Dirge of Cerberus is a sequel, but maybe we get like the prequel parts where he's trying to riz up Lucretia, and Hojo rizzes her up first, and then Vincent's like, no.
Okay, Bopper, I'm sorry. I have to
he turns into a giant monster.
I have to tell you, I'm so sorry. In the expanded canon of completely bizarre decisions that Final Fantasy VII has made with pronunciations, like everybody, I don't know, everybody's very mad at Final Fantasy 16 because they call them chocobos instead of chocobos, which, like, yes, it is stupid. Like, I'm not gonna deny you that.
I've taken Ifrit as my pronunciation. I heard it so many times I now just say Ifrit.
That's fair.
I'm also woke.
Yeah, I mean, you are pronouncing it Ifrit because of woke. Like, we all know this about you. But they made the unfathomable decision to pronounce her name, the love triangle that Vincent is in, her name, in Dirge of Cerberus as Lucrezia.
Lucrezia?
Which is incredible.
Wait a minute. How is it spelled?
It's spelled Lucretia.
Oh, okay, so Lucrezia.
I love it. I honestly kind of love it. Like, I'm into it.
Oh, well, Okay, so in Japanese, it's uh, Rukuretsia.
Rukuretsia. Oh yeah,
Now
sure.
they did not give Kate Sith that same
No, they did
uh,
not.
because Lucrezia got the um, proper localization, which is keep the Japanese pronunciation almost unchanged, whereas Kate Sith, they didn't call him catchy, so they went woke by changing the Japanese.
Yeah, which is apparently the thing now, is that it's woke to change the Japanese.
They're not sure. The,
It's hard to
we will
tell
need a Ben
sometimes.
Shapiro video about Rebirth to set the record straight.
Listen. You're joking. I swear to you now, if Ben Shapiro does an epic takedown of my video on YouTube, that would be incredible. Are you kidding me?
No, he's gonna call gaming a waste of time, and then all of his fans will jump on him, and then he'll try to rectify it, and there'll be like some stream he'll do where he's gonna be wearing a red hat that just says gamer in block text on it, like very Steve Buscemi.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting stabbed at by a man.
Again, the hardest enemies are these like weak flailing guys.
Yeah. Shinra Manor sucked. Yeah, they did. If they made Sid DLC, are they just gonna kill Shara off screen? Can we talk? I'm sorry. Can we talk? Can we talk about the fact that they just fucking killed Wedge off screen? It's such an incredible move. Like, what was the point?
Let me get the Shira plot straight, because it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy VII. She was there when the first rocket ship launch was fucking gimped and borked, and Sid blamed it on her, right? Or
Yeah,
I don't remember,
yeah. Her deep lore.
because she stopped it from blowing up, and he thought that.
Yeah, her deep lore was that like they were testing the rocket out, right? Sid was eager to fly. She's like, no, I want to keep on checking the oxygen tanks, and he's like, nah, goddamn it, woman, like the man stuff needs to be action, go time, whatever. I don't really know how to. I don't have a good Sid impression. I only have a good FF7 Rebirth Sid impression. Um, so she was still there doing final checks as the rocket was about to head out, and Sid's like, God damn it, fucking stop. And she's like, no, just go on without me, it's okay. If I die in the service of science or whatever, it'll all be worth it. So Sid like axes the project before it kills her, and then, you know, is now mad at her forever.
God, it's gonna be so bad, whatever it is. Well, okay. I'm in chapter 13, unless I missed. Nice.
How far does this go?
What?
Um.
What's happening?
I'm approaching the spider boss from Bloodborne.
Rom, the vacuous spider?
Yeah,
Is that
I'm about
you?
to fight. I think I'm about to fight Rom, the vacuous spider.
Vivian recreating Wedge's fate.
This
is what. That's the last thing Wedge saw. Please, I wish the last thing Wedge saw was the Dark Souls you died.
Could you imagine? Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna go back and put my fire on. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I don't know. I think that it's funny because they just got rid of Shara entirely. She's just gone. But it's also really funny specifically because like they clearly, okay, I know that I'm not supposed to say this because I have the woke agenda or whatever. Um, but like they had such an easy way of like incorporating Shara into the story in a way that people would be like, "Oh, fuck, like women can do things." Uh-oh. Because like that's kind of what happens to her in the original, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're like, "Oh, as it turns out, like you can just, like as it turns out, like Shara was just right. She was just right about the oxygen tank, and they went without if they went without testing it, the thing would have exploded and Sid would have died, right?
Right.
Like it's like served up for them on a platter, but like they just can't let a plot thread in the original game that spans from one disc into the other like sit at all in any way, shape, or form, and clearly they didn't know how to do this with Rocket Town, so it just seems like at some point they're like, well, fuck it, like it's just gone now, like no Rocket Town.
I have another theory
What's up?
about it. Okay, so you know how Shinra Manor sucks. There's no
Yeah, there's
Triceratops
just
tank anymore. There's no pendulum enemy. There's Sephiroth doesn't throw a fucking beanball at your face and then fly away.
Yeah, no, you can say it. There's no
little
joy
polygon
anymore.
model. He what?
You can say it. There's no joy anymore.
Yeah, no, okay. There's no joy anymore, right? Okay, so basically what I feel like they've done is they've tried to make everything fun and quirky, but they've really tried to excise the camp. The things that are weird, the things that they are worried. People are gonna laugh at Sephiroth throwing the destruct materia into Cloud and then flying away because it is funny. I laughed at it. Everyone laughs at it, but it's also awesome. And it is, if I'm playing Final Fantasy, a game called Final Fantasy, it's the dumbest name ever, I know.
Yeah, they really should have called it Fighting Fantasy, but
that would have been, back when they had Fabula Nova Fighting Fantasy versus 13, that was a good game.
yeah. Also, hi Blueberries. No worries. Sorry about the gamers.
They excised anything that's like campy. Hojo Riz has to be political now. Right? Putting politics into my Hojo Riz. Dio is made fun and quirky, but not like weird and campy. He does not torture Cloud anymore.
Yeah.
I think, and we're in chapter 13 in the Temple of Ancients, no reference to Sephiroth's meteor that he's calling down to Earth. I think Rocket Town is removed because we're never getting in that rocket ship to go blow up Meteor.
Oh shit.
And
yeah,
they don't want that scene in the game because it's Armageddon. It's silly. And they've moved stuff around to prevent. Palmer has gotten his comic relief scene, but they moved it to the dying scene instead of Sid barreling him over with the tiny Bronco.
Hojo cannot have Riz because of woke, please. Also, hi Eric.
And yeah, so I think it's going to be like that. I think they're excising everything that's even somewhat kind of non-serious. I think partially Final Fantasy fans are kind of to blame for this. Maybe that one random rage commenter was correct. They made this game for the fans, and the fans are the people that talk about how Final Fantasy VIII jumped the shark by going into space, and Final Fantasy 13 jumped the shark by being about women, and like, I don't know.
I still love the people. I still love the people who are like to this day holding on to the idea that like everybody knows that Final Fantasy 13 sucks. Like, it's 2024. You don't have to do that anymore. Like, it's okay. Favorite thing about Fabula Nova Fighting Fantasy versus 13 is that Nomura briefly wanted it to be a musical. Jesus, that would have been incredible.
That game had the fucking wildest development cycle, and it killed 10
Could
years
you
of Final
imagine?
Fantasy.
I'm sorry. Could you imagine Ignis singing about getting a new recipe?
I've come up with a new recipe. Well, I mean, it would just be Jesus Christ Superstar.
It would, wouldn't it?
God, Noctis.
No one... Does anyone recognize... Like, does anybody in the chat, in your audience, in my audience, like, has any of them reckoned with the fact that, like, on the horizon, in your YouTube channel, you're going to be quoting so much scripture at them?
No one has any idea. Unless they're a patron, they have no idea that they're about to get hit with the parables of Jesus in my analysis of Final Fantasy 15. But don't worry, I'm woke, so I can't talk about Christianity too much. So I go ahead and also couch the analysis in Tale of Two Cities by Dickens. So,
Yeah.
you know.
God,
They thought I was based because I was spreading the word of Christ, but then they found out it was the papal word of Christ from Rome.
Incredible.
The only thing I'm trying to convert anybody on is believing that Noctis is on the cross.
Yeah, where were all the Noctis posts during Easter? Like, what happened?
I'm gonna be honest.
Did
I
he die
recorded
from
my
nothing?
Final Fantasy IX audio today. My Final Fantasy IX analysis is fucking flames.
Oh no.
That shit is on fire. It's so good. And it's such a mid-ass game too.
I don't know. I think that Final Fantasy IX is good. I like Final Fantasy IX. I have a friend of mine who's also a mod of mine, for whom it is undoubtedly her favorite Final Fantasy.
I'm so sorry.
I think that it's good. I think that it's a good game. It's a good ass fucking video game.
I think it's a really good game too. The only problem is that compared to 7 and 8,
Oh, this is bad.
6 and he's woke. He won't kill you.
Yeah, he won't do it because of woke. But he might try to stunlock me. There we go.
Yeah. Who's that?
I'm ready to be converted. Kentuckian Gamer delivers analysis in perfect Catholic Protestants and awe. I mean, that's how it is, you know?
I just don't see any way that Rebirth Part 3... Like, are the true fans trying to not go to space?
I mean, I think that the space sequence doesn't have the kind of just doesn't have the kind of panache that like how is the space sequence gonna help explore Sid's fun and quirky side, Bopper?
Because his idea was launch a rocket at a meteor and blow it up.
To be fair,
That's quirky.
That wasn't his idea. I think that was...
Whose idea was it?
That was Palmer's idea.
Oh. See, they gave Palmer's... I like how Palmer has his little funny scene, but they moved it to the least funny scene of the game to try to make it fun and quirky.
They're gonna make it Sid's idea in Part 3. If the space sequence even happens in Part 3, they're gonna make it Sid's idea.
I'm glad that now that the tiny Bronco no longer breaks from barreling over Palmer, it just breaks now.
Yeah, it breaks because there's too many people, I think is how that worked. It's like, oh, well, we can't have 9 people, so...
Does an extra 180 pounds, I mean, maybe
cause engine failure? Apparently.
Does it cause propeller blades to explode?
Apparently.
One by one?
Because, yeah... Honestly, I think that it's really funny because, like, it creates foreshadowing of, like, wow, if only there was one less person on this ship.
Can you go to your key items menu?
Sure.
That'll be great. Sid walks in, he's like, well, I got good news. We can fly again. I know nobody wants to hear this, but... Okay.
These are the
we have... the floors 3 and 4 keys. don't know which keys
Oh,
we're
I'm being
looking
attacked.
for.
Bopper, are you trying to kill me?
No, I'm trying to cheat. Because I can't remember. Where the shit is. Oh yeah, there's a place where you can actually get kind of outside.
This tower has an outside?
Yeah, get down to the
They have an outside
second
now?
floor.
I feel so, like, irreparably lost.
Oh yeah, no, this is a very get lost kind of level.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We really like the hangout core vibes in in Demon Souls.
They're really exploring the Nameless Warrior's fun and quirky side. They're really exploring Patches' fun and quirky side. Okay. So there's let's see, that's old dude right there, right now.
Yeah. But I don't have the key to unlock him.
Go back towards Rydell.
Okie doke. Yeah. Oh, did you like the WWE match in Rebirth?
And then keep going forward. I checked out of the game at that point. Let's see. Let's see. Lord Rydell's Blue Phantom. Nothing. Oh wait, go down the stairs again from like go back to the stairs. I sent you in the wrong direction. I'm only half reading the guide. Yeah, no, Gold Saucer 2 was the worst part of the game for me.
Yeah, it wasn't good, was it?
It really felt like we're milking this for every bit of content. And then they're redoing the Don Corneo scene from the first game, except now Barrett's going to shoot his balls. It appears to be locked.
Yeah.
Okay, so you need the key to the first floor. Key to the first floor is somewhere.
Well, I'm sure it has to be somewhere.
Wait, I think it's on the wall in one of these rooms. Keep going the way you were going.
Like up?
Let's see. Yeah, go back up.
All right, up. This game looks lovely.
Like
I'm looking.
I feel like it might be in this room right here.
Huh. I'm looking forward to when the PlayStation 5 gets another video game.
Well, you got plenty of time.
Ooh,
there it is. The first floor key. Now you can go back all the way down.
Red 13 will be biting off his balls. Like, why would they say that? Yeah, you know. It's good content, honestly.
Because it's funny.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy V would never have somebody say they bite someone's balls off. Final Fantasy V would have something much funnier to say.
I kind of want to realize your vision on this one. I kind of want to see you. I kind of want to see this, like, I want to see them remake Final Fantasy V. I think it could be epic.
What if they're remaking 5 and we're like, wow, the vibes are really weird. What's going on? And we check the developer interviews and they're like, you know, in the original game, Bart's was very fun and quirky. We felt like we didn't get the opportunity to explore his grim and serious side enough.
Please.
And Final Fantasy V is just like, remake is just like the darkest Final Fantasy game.
Yeah. Lena dies in Ferris's arms.
Yeah. There's going to be a scene where you
this time around
have to select from a drop-down menu whether or not to kill this person.
Yeah. This time around, you know how, like, we're all, like, worried, and I'm not going to spoil this for you, obviously. We're all very worried, deeply worried about what is going to happen to to Aerith, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the Final Fantasy V remake, it's all going to be like what's going to happen to Galuf, and we're going to save Galuf, but we're going to save Galuf because Kryl will die in his stead.
Bad ending. That guy's mother-in-law died, and he is very sad about it.
Yeah, you get that cutscene. It's like, oh, a lot of meteors. Yeah, the first scene is like, oh, a lot of meteors are coming around. Ugh, I hope. Shame none of them hit my mother-in-law. And then like the next meteor comes down and it does hit his mother-in-law, and then you get to a scene with him where he's just like, honestly, my wife just hasn't been the same ever since, and I just don't know what happened. You know, she's just despondent, and I didn't realize what this would do to her. It's just
shame
like
those meteors are in season now.
Yeah. I don't know. I could see them do it.
I could see them
Holy Jesus
ruining
Christ.
Final Fantasy V.
Yeah, I could see it. Huh. You know what?
Oh, that's fun. This looks
That's
like a guy
not
from Elden Ring.
Exactly what I was expecting to see here.
Fire.
Well, maybe
Nice
it'd be
pillar.
nicer if the fire
Whoa!
would hit. I'm gonna get it. Nope, not gonna get it. Oh, that doesn't seem to do
Magic
damage.
doesn't really work on the guy either, your other form of magic, so...
Oh, 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 oh.
These annoying bastards are going to get in the way of your retreat. I can just feel it.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to kill ads. I'm sorry. This is a good strategy. Now that's strategy. Anybody here who's a fan of Fire Emblem? Come on.
What's my strategy?
No, 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 no. This is so busted that you can just heal.
I like how Dark Souls has rotted our brain to the point where we're like, this is so broken that you can heal.
Let's see. Bad ending. Yeah. Meteor just.
In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, does hard mode restrict you from using items?
I think so.
I love it that they do that because
you need to craft items to improve your transmutation skill.
my favorite part of the game is that I have crafted a whole lot of items strictly to level up my item crafting capabilities.
Yeah.
And for no other reason. I've never needed an item that I crafted.
And congratulations, because they have now canonized that for you. Cloud is just sitting there making items and going, yeah, these are garbage.
Try hard mode. It's a way to convert your raw materials into gil. Can you sell your raw materials? I don't know. I never tried. I have over $100,000.
I mean, I'm assuming that hard mode is going to be like a New Game Plus situation, so that you're just going to have your transmutation level like back with you.
You're just going to have everything?
Yeah, you're just going to have everything.
Except for,
already.
Is there revive materia in the game?
There is.
Because they've never sold it at any shop and I never found it.
There is. I don't remember where I got it, but I did get it. I feel like I'm
Good
really
thing I've been
making
buying the
progress.
on-sale Phoenix Downs from every vending machine in the Temple of Ancients.
Can we? Yeah, I love that decision. I love the decision to go. Okay, obviously we can't have like the little weird guys. Like we can't have the little weird guys from the original Temple of the Ancients. They're too campy. They're too ridiculous. It's not going to fit with our aesthetics. And then just immediately turn around and be like, but you know what will work? Fucking vending machines. Ancient vending machines. Ooh, another S-Talk. Well, Bopper, I seem to be in another, like, in yet another, like, weird dead end in this game.
Um.
Oh, that's
Whoa, whoa! I
It's okay.
don't think you are in a dead end. I disagree. That area was, but I actually know the way forward here. I think. If this is the room I'm thinking of.
I trust you.
And I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Look a left instead of a right. Flip around. Turn left. Yeah. I believe. That big door you've not been through.
An unknown warrior soul. Yeah. I'm just glad that you're about to be done with it, Bopper. I think that it's been a long time coming, and it's going to be great material for when you do your sequels and remakes video on Final Fantasy.
Well, I don't think I'm going to do that video now, strictly because of Rebirth, because I don't want to talk about it.
What, you don't want in on the action?
No. No, I do not want in on the action. I really don't.
You don't want to be accused of woke idiocracy because of Tifa or whatever.
I'm just gonna write 3,000 words about how Tifa's a total babe, and everyone's gonna like and clap like seals. Actually, by the time I get to it, it might be on the hate cycle. So,
yeah. Oh yeah, that's smart. Yeah, just wait it out.
Watch Rebirth be the first Final Fantasy to not get a hate cycle.
I mean, FF16 is currently in its hate cycle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, everybody hates Final Fantasy 16, and I've been telling like all of my friends that I had to stop playing Final Fantasy 16 directly after Rebirth because it's giving me an unfair, like, Rebirth is giving me an unfair perception.
Now, before you turn this corner, yeah, got big ballista guy shooting at you.
Yeah.
This part is weird. I kind of want to tell you what to do because I don't think you'll ever figure it out on your own.
Is it get
It is
shot
do not run down. Do not run down the center of that. That is a death trap.
Okay.
You get a trophy though if you dodge all the way through it, but it's incredibly difficult.
Oh man.
And not worth it.
You like my spear? Thank you. You need to hear Bopper's 10-2 opinions.
Okay. So turn around.
Okay.
And cross it again once the ballista's done.
Really? I had to cross it again?
Yeah. Okay. You see the edge of this, right? Peek over it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now when you get down there, don't flail about and freak out. Just drop.
Okay.
Now, this is like one of two instances of the game where it does this. See that little ledge? Just walk up against it.
What?
Yeah. I felt the need to tell you that because the game doesn't have that ever.
2 scalable ledges ever in the entire game.
Yeah. Well, this is also scalable. There's like 2 locations where they do it. So there's your Stone of Ephemeral Eyes that you can get there.
That's so fucking funny, man. It's just like, yeah, whatever.
Okay.
So, Bopper, 10-2 opinions. What are your thoughts so
Did you
far?
grab the key, right?
The first floor key? Or
Yeah.
is there a new key down here somewhere?
I could have sworn that first body was a key.
I think that was an S-Talk.
Oh, open your menu just to see what you have. I think you grabbed a key.
Something.
I want to double check before you keep going on this wild goose chase.
Something
go to your.
Something just hit me. made a noise. I was like,
Might have been rolling into something.
uh,
Yeah, you got it. The warden's key.
okay.
So now there's more of those doors you saw earlier. You can now open.
Oh,
Opinions.
Can I save Rydell?
Yes. I don't remember what key opens his. I think it's the warden's key.
Okay. I just gotta remember how to get back there.
My 10-2 opinions is that 10-2 has been fun so far. I've only played 4 hours of it. It got interrupted by Rebirth. The 2 games that got interrupted by Rebirth was 10-2 and Yakuza Kiwami. So I feel like paying $70 plus tax for that was just not fun.
What do you mean?
I paid $70 plus sales tax for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, the best game of all time, right?
I'm glad that I recently discovered video games and consciousness, because I felt like if I was 4, Rebirth would go real hard if I had never seen a video game before.
Well, you're a true fan, right?
Yeah, I bought the game to save Aerith because
Yeah.
for the last 20 years, I've had to spare every single day that my Polygon waifu died. I can't wait till the FF7 is mid-hound that I have in my comment section sees the next Final Fantasy video.
Yeah.
Because now I'm getting to the point in the series where I feel like 1 through 5 is like real enthusiasts only.
Oh my god, I need the second floor key for this.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Real enthusiasts pretty much only play 1 through 5.
Yeah.
And then 7 onwards is where all the hot takes start.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Go back up. I think it's
every Final Fantasy game is bad except for my personal favorite that I played when I was a kid.
Because you've got those doors in here that you tried to open earlier. I don't know if these are the ones.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
The Prison of Hope, that's what they put lightning in.
You dig the
Lightning
topology of the map and the hangout vibes of Rebirth. Those are its best features, I will say. If you like how pretty the game looks and how nice it is to just sort of hang out with the party, Rebirth will give you that, easily and in excess.
The thing that infuriates me about Rebirth Discourse is that there are people I've seen who have said, I love the game because I love hanging out with these characters. And I think that is perfectly fair.
I got shot in the back.
Got double tapped.
Uh...
And I get where that comes from. What drives me off a fucking wall is when people are like, this game has the best open world ever. This game has innovated the open world genre by having linear levels connect to the open world. And I'm flipping the fuck out because I'm like, holy shit. Am I in an alternate reality? Am I in an alternate reality where Elden Ring didn't happen and everyone has 2009 brain?
Hello, some
Did
guy.
Metro Exodus not come out with it connecting small open world areas through linear levels? And everybody called it mid because they were like, I wish they just made an open world game. What's going on?
I recognize that I can't be an authority on whether or not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a good open world game. That is genuinely just outside of my depth, right? I can't weigh in on that, right? Because I don't really play open world games. I have played to completion, I believe, exactly 3 open world games ever. I'm pretty sure. One of which was Dragon Age Inquisition, and I genuinely cannot tell you much. I don't remember the experience that much. I'm gonna be real with you. Dragon Age Inquisition was okay. I didn't really super care for it. Final Fantasy 15, which I think is just I don't know how much we can get away with considering that an open world game, because the energy is distinctly less. This is an open world game, and more. Your driver can take you to various micro levels as you please. You know.
Well, open world, the way most people use it is, do you have a linear game that gives you a little sandbox where you can run around and complete map markers? I think it was another floor down.
Okay.
That's where you died. The problem with Rebirth is that moving in its world is not fun. The tiny Bronco just sucks so much ass.
Yeah, I did not care for the tiny Bronco.
Moving through the world sucks, and good movement through an open world. I mean, not a lot of great open world games don't have fun movement. Metro Exodus certainly does not. Elden Ring doesn't really.
Not a fan.
But there's also like
Torrent.
Oh, I enjoy Torrent. It's way better than anything in Rebirth, movement-wise. But I'm thinking like a Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. That's a fun game to move around in.
On the GameCube. Did I miss out?
GTA, Saints Row. I love Saints Row more than GTA. Fun to drive around in because if you need to steal a car in Saints Row the Third, you're like running at a car driving at you in traffic full speed, and you do a jump kick through the windshield.
Nice. I will say, credit where it's due. I like the Nibelheim Chocobo. I think that the Nibelheim Chocobo is a fun. I don't know. The risk of sounding too. It's mean.
That one nozzle from Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, it's the hover nozzle, the most fun nozzle from Mario Sunshine. Maybe that's a hot take.
The most fun anything from Mario Sunshine is a hot take.
I like Mario Sunshine.
It sucks. Anyway, did you get the key out of there, or a key item in there?
I can do a double pass. I was mostly just trying to make sure that I didn't get double tapped again.
The great part about the keys is that they twinkle instead of having the item glow effect, like everything else you can pick up in the game.
Yeah. It's called immersion, Bopper.
All of the glowy items make me go into Spoonie Rage. How is that glowing?
Oh my
There's like a little back room that you can walk in.
What am I missing?
If you go backwards.
Oh, backwards. Okay.
Yeah. Like you get to the end of this hallway, you can turn left.
Oh. What would you look at?
Some guy, 640, points out that it's actually the turbo nozzle. That was the one I was thinking of, because that's the one that launches you.
I think that all the nozzles are fun. Like the turbo nozzle is fun, the rocket nozzle is fun. I just think that the turbo and the rocket nozzles are like pretty niche purpose, right? Like the turbo nozzle would be way more fun if the game just had a lot of like big open stretches of like fun, interesting terrain to like move through. And it does have that, but it has that in like the specific parts of the game where you're intended to use the turbo nozzle, right? So that's fine, but it just means that like by and large you're kind of using the turbo nozzle when the game wants you to and nowhere else, right? So it doesn't feel like it's good for emergent gameplay necessarily. It's just sort of like when the game wants you to have fun with it, congratulations. And that's fine, right? But like hover nozzle is such an inherent part of Mario's kit in Sunshine that like you can do a bunch of weird immersion stuff with it. You know, you can figure out how to like use the hover nozzle to like get to places that you're supposed to get with the rocket nozzle. It's way more interesting. Sorry.
You know, the last time I had Mario Sunshine Discourse, I was playing one of the one of the levels in Resident Evil 6 where you're running around. Hey, there's that giant ballista. Where you're running around a town in China. And I cannot believe I was playing a Jake the Body Jake level of Resident Evil 6 and had the fucking nerve to call Mario Sunshine not fun.
Yeah, it's all kind of a point of comparison, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because like on the one hand,
I would rather be playing, ooh, the Clever Cat Ring. I don't remember what it does. You have to check the description of that. There's some
Well,
psychotically good rings in this
It's currently
game.
not in my inventory is the problem.
I'll just look it up. and
It's the
tell you
clever
what it
rat
is.
ring, by the way, but...
It was it was the clever rat ring.
Mhm. Wait, can I turn the ballista back on if I really wanted to? No, okay, that... fair. Just to give myself the challenge.
Why does the Demon Souls wiki not say what it does? Okay, it does here. Oh, it's the part that's in the biggest text. When HP is below 30%, attack power increases by 50%.
Oh,
so
it's a
Tear
speedrunner
Stone
ring.
from, yeah.
Should I be going up these little towers, or are these where, like, super bosses are or some shit?
Why would you think there would be super bosses in Demon Souls?
You know, like weird knights that are here to just fucking ruin my life.
There are some really cool things you find at Black World Tendency, at Pure Black World Tendency. They're not really bosses, but you do find like some very cool primordial demons at that time. There's a lot of neat stuff in
Bopper,
Demon Souls.
what are the odds that I'm gonna get Pure Black Tendency anywhere?
You're not gonna get it. You have to get Pure Black Tendency. You have to do it on purpose.
Right. Anyway, Bopper, what's your favorite nozzle from Mario Sunshine?
Definitely not the regular spray one.
Not
that
a
means
sprayer?
you're in combat in Mario Sunshine.
What are you doing?
He's live stream bending.
He's live stream bending? Oh no, am I dropping frames?
Barkley on the wall.
Special key! Bopper, I got a special key.
I like the one that makes you run on the water really fast. That one goes hard.
That's the turbo nozzle.
Mm-hmm.
Think it's time for another Sunshine playthrough? I have Sunshine on the Switch. Because I got the Artificial Scarcity Mario game. Isn't that what we want out of our corporations? Artificial scarcity.
I was chewing a pork chop. Yeah, I love artificial scarcity. I have the Mario. Let me go over to my Nintendo shelf, my Nintendo shrine, where I have my jacked woke Mario plush.
Listen, if the quartering made jacked woke Mario into a plush, I would buy it. Like, that'd be the first piece of merch that he'd get from me.
He wouldn't be the most unethical person we've technically ever given money to.
Yeah, I buy Nintendo games, I know.
Yeah. The quartering's got to be worse than Nintendo, because Mario's jacked and woke. Hold on, I'm going to go to my shelf real quick.
I'm always saying that I want products to be less available to me.
Okay, I took a photography picture of the Switch games. I was trying to figure out what have I not actually played.
A photography picture.
Yeah. Let's see. I need to beat Xenoblade 1. I have Wonderful
is Xenoblade
101
1 on the Switch?
Yeah.
I should play Xenoblade 1.
What?
I should play Xenoblade 1. I have
Yeah,
Xenoblade
it's
3.
pretty good. I beat it like 10 years ago. Actually, 13 years ago.
I want to really
came out
feel
in 2011 in
know?
America. Remember, 2011 was already 5 years ago.
It got that remake.
Here's the Switch games I have not beaten. That I've not opened Wonderful 101. Never beat Triangle Strategy. Never beat Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
I haven't beaten.
Yeah, Mario 3D All Stars. I need to beat Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD Remaster.
Okay. I need to play all those. God damn. You should beat Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I'm gonna be making a video this year on Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I'm very excited for the Fire Emblem fans in my audience. We are once again getting long-awaited Fire Emblem content from me.
Yes. I've beaten most of my games I got on the Switch, thank God. I've not opened the Great Ace Attorney yet.
Is that the compilation of the original trilogy or the next trilogy?
Great Ace Attorney, which is like ain't that like the one that takes place in ancient times?
Oh, I've never touched that one. Tokyo Mirage Sessions 18 years old.
Yeah, those is the ones I gotta get to. That and technically haven't beaten Hades, and I've not played Sparks of Hope yet, Mario and Rabbids. I think I played a little bit of it.
I genuinely don't know if I'm. I don't know how good I am at Hades relative to how good Mecha has gotten at Hades, but like I've gotten up to like Heat 15 on Hades by now.
Mecha told me one thing in the stream that we were doing. Mecha's beating Hollow Knight right now, which I think is absolute lunacy.
Is he gonna try the Path of Pain?
I don't know. I haven't beaten Hollow Knight. It's too hard, and that means you're a crazy person if you play it.
Right.
I say as I blindfold Dark Souls 1. Like Demon Souls. Like let me put this clear about Demon Souls.
I'm going backwards. I just realized.
My first playthrough of Demon Souls Remake is on YouTube because it was Odin Souls.
Odin
from
Souls.
The hit game Fire Emblem Fates.
Fuck yeah.
Because I did a magical samurai build.
God, was his darkness darker than mine?
Oh, it's so great when you get like the katana parries because you do like the attack them from. You like turn around your body and just drive it back like underneath, like through your pocket, basically.
Beautiful.
And then you pull it forward and just wipe off the blood. It goes crazy hard. My first playthrough of Demon Souls Remake took 14 hours.
Jesus.
3 streams. Damn, I need to stream Dark Souls.
I'm getting sniped at, Bopper.
Why is this series unlisted? Make that shit public. That should be the only shit public on my channel.
Hi. Ow. Okay. I shouldn't have done that.
This is the shit we love right here. Black Phantoms.
Fair. No.
Jeez, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh shit!
No!
Ah, clever, well done.
That one, you sometimes you gotta hand it to them.
Yeah, sometimes I gotta like they got me on that one. That's fair. Yeah, I have a lot of games on the back burner that I gotta get through. I've been threatened by people. I've been not seriously, of course, but I've been threatened by people that I need to play the Trails series.
I've put 10 hours into Trails in the Sky, and it is a good game. I want to be a Falcom hater so bad because it's funny to be a Falcom hater, but they was onto something with Trails, you know. It's not like East 1. It doesn't suck.
Right, I should also try to play the East series.
I played East 8. And East 8, I don't want to sound woke right now, but I'm going to. East 8 has a thing about women.
Uh-oh. Hey, if woke Tifa's in the audience right now, I hope you're listening.
All the dialogue in Ys 8 is about how women are incapable of doing anything. And when we're introduced to our major playable female character, she's bathing in the hot spring and her towel flies off.
Bopper, that sounds hot.
Hey, look. I'm just saying, she is a total babe, and it's the closest I've ever been to a woman, that's for sure. So I was really into it.
God.
You threatened Vivian with a free game, Anton? What did you do?
Were you the one who got me who got me Trails in the Sky or whatever?
If Anton hated you, Anton would have got you Trails of Cold Steel 4.
Yeah, that doesn't.
I have no opinion. It doesn't mean anything to me either. I've just heard Falcom fans hate it, so I just said it. We have 13 people in chat, which probably means 11 people have played Trails of Cold Steel Part 4.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Blueberries asks, are Xenosaga and Xenoblade part of the same franchise umbrella? I know nothing. I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Like spiritually, there might be some like deep lore that connects them all, but they are like spiritual successors. Yeah, Mecha and Hollow Knight. Someone reminded me. Mecha said one thing to me when I streamed Hades with him. The change that made me able to actually get to Hades, and like twice in a row. I wasn't able to win either time, but I got to the final boss twice. Because he's like, oh, you know those attacks you keep running away from them? You can just dodge right through them. And I was like, wait a minute. You know what this is just like?
You've unlocked your
all Mecha had to say is it's just like Dark Souls, and then I was like cooking the whole game. Hyper Light Drifter, just like Dark Souls, easy game for children.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight, just like Dark Souls, in that it's terrible.
I'm just waiting for someone to tell me that a video game is just like Final Fantasy, and then I'll be able to finally start cooking.
People keep telling me that Final Fantasy is actually a difficult series, and I'm like, I don't know what video game you all are playing, but
Jesus, that hurts so much.
That's some fucking bullshit right there.
God, how does it hurt that much?
Oh my god.
They're doing it again. Bopper, my position.
This is like right behind this big slab is your only option. I just run out with just the shield held up. That's the only thing I can think of.
But what if H-Bomber Guy's mean to me about it?
Well, you know, I've got some choice words for H-Bomber Guy.
More like H-Bomber lie. Oh, shit.
Oh. You know, H-Bomber Guy would love to know that I have seen
I've been plagued.
Wow.
You know what? I'm not gonna do this one.
I have seen a brilliant takedown of his Dark Souls 2 video. It only takes 10 hours to watch. I cannot recommend it enough.
Shut up, man. Oh my god. Fuck.
I really should have done my April Fool's video this year because I shot it and then I didn't release it.
What was the concept?
The title of the video was going to be something along the lines of, you know, Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War is the worst Fire Emblem game, or maybe clickbait in the other direction about how it was great. And it started off with like 2 minutes of breaking down Genealogy of the Holy War, and then became a horror movie.
Nice.
That I shot in the backwoods of rural Kentucky.
Nice.
And I didn't feel like actually editing it, and I was like, I can't waste this on a Genealogy April Fool's video. Maybe I can, and maybe I should have, but
Yeah, I remember when one year I wanted to do an April Fool's where I did like a Fire Emblem 7 tier list. But I got through the entire process of like recording it and doing everything, and I looked back at the footage and I'm like, this is the least funny thing I've ever heard in my life, and I just axed the project immediately.
For me, it became more like once I did it, I was like, I think I have to actually do this now, but it can't be an April Fool's joke.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
I need to replay Genealogy of the Holy War, and I need to make this like an actual thing. So.
Good luck on replaying Genealogy of the Holy War.
You know, I've never played it before.
Yeah, I'm aware. Definitely not with me either.
I'm a little bit obsessed with making the joke that I've never played like a game that I've talked extensively about. Only because I made that joke one time, and then there was a certain like area of like Fire Emblem Twitter that thought I was being serious and like ran with it as like a hate mob, and it was great.
Yeah. Surely
evidence
we
that
can't
YouTubers
we cannot
are terrible.
discuss the Cagtagon. That is technology that I don't think he's invented yet. Let's not speak that evil into this.
I need to. Man, forget Demon Souls. I got my Switch right here. I'm just gonna play some.
You're just gonna play some fucking some triangle strategy while I'm playing
Yeah.
Demon Souls.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that I'm sucking at it, but like, come on, man.
Hey, here's the perfect sound effect for it. I just love the clown honk on the Switch when you have to press the 3 buttons.
Oh god. Alright.
I've not played a single second of Pikmin 3 and I own it. And it's all because I've not played a single second of Pikmin 2 where I've been sober. The only time I ever made an attempt at Pikmin 2, I was high on painkillers after getting my wisdom teeth removed. So it was not a very fun time.
Nice.
Oh. Love it when they pull out the...
I did it.
Yes!
Bopper. I'm good at video games officially now.
Yeah, now Red Phantoms never come back.
Fuck yeah.
So... And they always drop some good items, too.
Pikmin 3. Hell yeah.
You know what I've been thinking about how many video games I could have beaten in the time it's taken me to beat Rebirth, which will end up taking about 60 hours, considering the way I devoured the rest of Final Fantasy. I could have dropped like 4 games in that time, and it makes me sick.
Also, some guy, I believe you left like a comment in my video that was like, I think you were kind of disagreeing with like some of my points, which is like totally fine. I am sorry about like, by extension now, a whole bunch of like weird, like alt-right guys were like running around trying to like talk in that comment. I don't know what's going on with that one. I'm sorry, man.
Dang, they stopped, because if they scrolled up higher, we would have seen Noctis on the cross.
Oh god, really? Oh, have you not noticed? Yeah, I don't know. It seems like I might be wrong, but
I don't know if they send notifications for getting responses to your comment.
Bopper, she's cute. Is this game actually like not woke? Is this game like based?
Oh, what does the Fool's Idol look like?
I feel like something bad is gonna happen, and I'm very nervous that it hasn't happened yet.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it, actually. If it's all the same to you, I'm gonna worry, you know?
It's just sitting there. Go get her. There was a message on the floor.
Wait.
I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Directly behind where you are now. Or there's a couple all over here.
Oh, I see. Okay, I figured out what's going on.
I'm really glad you figured out the gimmick of this fight, because it is very annoying, those sigils on the floor.
Okay, it's gonna be one of these, huh? Baby's nail? I don't think I like that. Oh, I see what's going on, and now I have to like figure out how to like. Now I have to figure out like how to get to her now that she's in like a harder to reach spot, right? Okay.
And also, the one you're hitting is not dropping the health bar at the bottom.
Because the real one is all the way back there.
We love Pinwheel.
Alright. That's fine. No! Oh, she's just teleporting out. Or creating... No, it's teleporting.
Okay.
We just still have that. Ow, ow, ow.
I forgot that you could tell which one because the health bar that shows up.
I don't know if that's like a thing for I don't know if that's like a thing for officially.
Well, what it helps with is like crowd control, because I think if you hit one once, they vanish.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, some guy. Play the rest of the Souls games, especially Dark Souls 2. And Demon Souls. I love Dark Souls 2. You did a thing during the Black Phantom fight that I really appreciated, which is that you blocked with your two-handed lance. Now, this is what H-Bomber Guy won't tell you, but sometimes blocking to reduce damage, even when you don't drop all the damage, is very helpful. No!
Ah, damn it. Brutal. Just brutal, man. Should I try to get more healing before I try this again? Because I currently have 0 healing.
Yeah, because they don't drop healing at this part of the game. You have a lot of soul items.
Yeah.
You could go like pop those and buy some healing, or level up, or do something like that.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad. That sounds like a good idea. H-Bomb guy calling out Matthew Matosis was hilarious. I like H-Bomb's Dark Souls 2 video. I think as I'm continuing into the series, like I can see where like there's definitely room for like real nuance to be had here. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I think that that's fair, but I think that like it was a necessary video, if for no other reason than to just at least like get people to stop thinking obsessively about the idea that like Dark Souls 2 is like inherently bad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, I have to like get rid of stuff. Can't believe Patches is selling me items. This feels like a prank. It feels like I'm gonna like bite into one of his like I'm gonna bite into like one of his like healing items, and it's just gonna be like, oh, sorry, that was the bad healing item, and now you're dead forever or some shit.
We love Patches, don't we?
I don't want a great.
I was thinking of what's his face, Noah Caldwell Gervais calling. He calls out the H Bomber guy video in his Dark Souls video, but only then as a way to jump to Mahler and call him some jackass. He doesn't even call him by his name.
That's good. I don't know what all of these.
So cycle those stats again. I'll just tell you what they do. So where it says physical damage, that's your damage reduction when you're blocking. Physical damage and then magical damage, you could tell from there. And then guard break is how the higher the guard break is, the less likely your stance is to be broken when you're blocking.
Okay. Well, I could probably get rid of, or at least deposit like a couple of these.
I would also deposit the weenie shield.
The one that I'm currently using?
No, the other one, the big tower shield.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's huge. It's huge, ginormous.
I don't need a crossbow.
Bopper, remember that time I soloed Curse Rotten Greatwood? Yeah, when we did Balthus Souls, Dark Souls 3. That was a great time. Because everyone on stream was just jumping in. Because it was the PC version, so no one has to pay for stupid online.
Nice. All right, should I? I don't think poison is the risk here, right?
No. I don't know if anything actually has plague resistance in this game.
It's just here to like.
It's just there to laugh at you.
Yeah. That's fair.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get me a Diet Fanta because I'm thirsty.
Ooh. Let's see here. I do want the full moon grass. What does this do? Oh, I can restore my own corporeal form with it. That's cute. Patch just slips a bomb into your inventory like Metal Gear. Yeah. You're about to get so crunked? Not really. Well, it is Friday. Like, what do you got to lose? Sorry, this game requires like a shocking amount of attention from me. All right, Patches. Fucking Patches. I think that should be plenty. I'm gonna touch the demon inside this hot girl. I have plans to go to the bar with a mutual friend of ours. Oh yeah, that's happening today. That's super exciting. I hope it goes well. Wonder if I could deal more damage, things would be better. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm playing the hard game.
I'm back with my Ruffles, cheddar, and sour cream single serving bag of chips.
Nice. I dumped an unreasonable amount of points into Dex. So.
Oh, Okay, so you've got big damage reduction too from all that.
Uh-huh. I'm
Yes.
going I'm going all in on it. I bought up a bunch of healing. Here, let me plug this. Let me plug this stuff in here. Actually, wait, what does the Noble's Lotus do exactly? Poison. And this is plague. I don't need plague. But I got healing. I got Old Spice. I'm fucking ready to go. You know.
Bopper, for a second, I thought you were rattling off a soda flavor. Could you imagine a cheese flavored soda?
Oh no. Could you imagine an Old Spice flavored soda? I feel like that would be potentially the worst thing.
No, I can think of something even worse.
Oh god.
Axe flavored soda.
Axe flavored soda I think would put me on like I think it would put me on a medical like intervention watch list, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I would have like somebody would have to assign a social worker to like monitor my condition if I learned that was a thing that exists.
Axe. I feel like if you take Axe, if you like put Axe on really late at night, you'll just wake up as a 14-year-old boy.
Okay, can we spread that? Hold on, can we spread that? Can we spread that myth and see how many billionaires like start wearing Axe?
Who's the billionaire that's like 40? Is that who you're thinking of? And he does like all the stuff to make himself never age, but he also looks older than every 40-year-old you've ever met.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the billionaire, but there's like definitely a billionaire out there who's like buying young people blood to infuse into his own body to give him youthful vitality.
He could have just equipped the Vitality Up materia, but I guess that one was too expensive.
Yeah. And also, I hear that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has gone woke, so...
Anton, are you chewing 5 gum? Chew 5.
Actually, I really like I really like the fiction that went on with all of these people who are accusing me of being upset at this game for not being woke or whatever. Specifically because I'm pretty sure that there's only 2 white men that they invented for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm pretty sure there's only 2.
Who?
Roche,
Remake would be Roche and Johnny.
No, Johnny's an original.
Johnny's in original FF7?
Yeah, he's an original Final Fantasy VII character. I'm pretty sure that it's just Roche and Chocobo Sam. And then
Is Andrea in the original?
Andrea Rodea is not in the original, but he is not white. You might be thinking, okay, wait, but what about like the gym bro, like the gym, the kind of androgynous gym person? Original.
By androgynous, this is woke.
Yeah, that was the original character remake on an original FF7 character. The mayor of Junon.
I did not notice that in the thing to me
white.
that I noticed immediately about Andrea not being woke was the fact that he's like just I don't know. I get like mad gay energy.
Oh, from Andrea Rodea?
Like,
yeah, like that's the point. He's supposed to be like aggressively bisexual.
Him and Madam, the other one, are like that's your gay aunt and uncle that are for some reason married.
I love them, honestly. Like I don't I feel kind of like a dick because like
what's that message say?
Yeah, let's find out. Back to square one again. This is never ending. How is there messages here? I'm playing offline.
There are developer messages in the game that are always there no matter what.
Why would they...
And I guess This one and that one right there are developer messages. That's some good damage now. I've never noticed that they will try to kick your ass if you kill the... It's the only time they attack. Wow.
It's beautiful. Yeah, that's not bad damage, is it?
That was pretty good damage.
I'm getting crossfired. Oh, oh. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that that was also a doll. I was trying to, like, get her to stop, and then, like...
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright, that's fair. The entire dance sequence in Remake is honestly rad. Yeah, it is. I like the dance sequence in Remake. I think that's one of the better points of the game. Honestly, in retrospect, like, when I finished playing Rebirth, I can't remember who I said it to. I might have said it to you, Bopper, but, like, I said to someone that if at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, my takeaway is that I just wanted to play the original game again. When I got to the end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm like, I miss Remake. Like, I miss part 1 of this.
Oh, me too. Me too. But
like...
I think there are more things in Rebirth that I like than in the first remake.
Mm-hmm.
But the game's also a lot longer, and the lows are way lower.
That's the funniest way that I've lost 10,000 souls.
That sucks.
I got stun-locked. It's incredible. The cute girl is called the Fool's Idol. What do they mean by this? Rebirth's combat is making you miss Remake's combat. Honestly, I think that Remake's combat is definitely tighter. I think that... But I think that might also just be a natural consequence of, like, having only
characters.
4 modes of combat, you know?
I think Remake's combat's worse. That's actually one where I think they got better.
Yeah?
Remake had a bad habit of putting flying enemies in sections without Barret or Aerith.
Oh, yeah,
and because of the way
drop.
ATB builds up, there wasn't anything you could do about it except wait for them to fly over. And I know Tifa can technically do airborne combat, but it's random. Oh, he sold. Dude folded.
Beautiful. I don't know. I feel like it's a very minor comparison. I think that they're both pretty comparable ultimately. I can understand that Remake's combat is tighter. Like, there's something about it that just feels a little bit more like you can meaningfully, like, figure out your characters and what they're doing. Like, everything feels a little bit... I'm gonna say the thing that I think doesn't do it for me in Remake's, like, combat gameplay is the skill tree. The skill tree...
It sucks.
...is so bad. It's just... It's unwieldy.
It's bad menuing. It just feels bad to control. Like, I'm not necessarily against it, but it's the one thing in the game that is not sleek. Anyway, it's cumbersome.
Yeah. And the amount of things that they put on that skill tree and, like, what they're good for, like, what they're useful for, is such an interesting hodgepodge of stuff. Because some of it is just as, like, obvious as, like, yes, these will increase your basic stats. And some are, like, these are special, like, moves that, like... Oh, made it work.
At least you got it.
Yeah. And some are, like, big special moves. And, like, the amount that they cost, it's just... Everything about it feels very messy. And it doesn't even do that one thing that Stranger of Paradise did that made their skill trees at least somewhat bearable, where, like, if you have enough skill points to go pretty significantly through the tree, you can just go to the node that you want, and they will fill a path for you to it. You know?
Hyperchain. Yeah.
Like, it just feels... It just feels so unwieldy. Like, it just... Something about it just, like, it strikes me as just... This is such a noisy... like, unwieldy thing, and I get that they're trying to do it to replace the weapon the weapon upgrade menu from Remake, which also sucked. But I feel like they can't just keep on like going no. The last like new upgrade menu system sucked, but this one we promise will be good, and just replace it with another one that sucks, right?
I think the problem with all the menuing in it is that, except for like a plus, even like plus 200 HP is very minuscule. Like that's by the time you get to the end of the game, that's very little.
Yeah.
I think the issue is that it has loot syndrome, but for major upgrades, where like, oh, this gives me plus 3% on something, which equates to most of the time absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, like how are you supposed to? I don't know. How are you supposed to make sense of it?
Okay, so I think in this version of the game, you can just tell which one's real based on when you lock on. If another health bar pops up.
Sorry, I'm in boss mode.
Anton, I agree that the enemy aggro sucks. I think one thing that would have made it better is if Barrett's lifesaver skill drew aggro instead of that weird, like, it'll take damage intended for someone else. Because then you could, like, use Barrett or Red 13 or someone that, like, wants aggro.
Right.
And then swap to somebody else and not, like, have to worry about it so much.
Got him.
Yes.
Whew. You fools know nothing of the world. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. My mechanical breakdown of the characters are, like, my favorite characters to play in Rebirth ended up being Yuffie and Barrett. And Tifa a little bit. Like, Tifa will have, like, a fight that just, like, really works for her, I think. Cloud is just... Cloud's combat is just a little bit everywhere, you know? It's neat that he has, like, a little... It's neat that he has, like, a little Legend of Zelda blade beam, right? I genuinely hated the fact that, like, when they just did the Rufus fight again, because they're just like, fuck it, we'll just put the Rufus fight back in here. They just made it so that he's immune to the blade beam because they want you to just do the Rufus fight again.
Yeah. It's not fun. Hello, Curse Judge. Cat. I've got cat right here.
Hello.
With Big Poppy being a disturbing menace.
We're playing Elden Ring. We're Big Poppy gaming. Yeah, I don't know. Cloud's just ended up being a little bit too everything, I guess. Two cats.
Oh my god. Sorry, Big Poppy scared me again. He just started darting.
What happened?
He just ran real fast across my desk.
Oh, baby. Bopper, where the fuck am I going now? Like, I killed the Fool's Idol. No, I did not.
Congratulations.
Phase 2. Round 2.
Hello, Sleepy Snorlax. My favorite weapon ability in Rebirth, Barrett's bonus round.
Bonus round is so good. Like,
it's completely broken.
Like, I will say, credit where it's due, right? Credit's where it's due. Credit where it's due. I think Barrett controls terribly in Rebirth, right? I think that they did an incredible job of making Barrett feel really, really good in Rebirth.
Damn, that sucks. That's a shitty HP to be left on.
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Shit. Oh, but that's you. Whew.
Got him.
Whew. Okay.
Your soul counter didn't go up.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Still? How many times... Bopper, how many times do I have to do this?
Do you remember... It's okay, this guy who keeps barking at you. Just think back through the level.
Uh-huh.
Anybody that you met.
I met Rydell.
You met Rydell.
Do I have to kill Rydell?
No. Don't kill Rydell.
Okay. Surely the next time. Okay, so I have to go back through the level and find, like, the idol and destroy the idol. Right? The voice is reviving... Oh, the guy who's screaming, help, help me?
No. The guy who's talking to you after you beat the idol, I think is who they're referring to. But do you remember... There's another message up there. Straight ahead. To the right of the altar, right there.
Up above.
So...
Don't destroy Miku. I have to kill Hatsune Miku. I'm sorry.
Get further out and look directly above that message.
Shit. How do I do that?
Like, get to the other end of the hall.
Okay.
I don't know if you can actually see it from here at that angle. Up above. So if you could.
Wait. Like up there?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I got it. Okay, I got it.
What's going on? What's happening?
I have to kill the Scrimblow.
The Rizzler?
Yes, I have to kill the Rizzler. No, I definitely got it.
I love Demon Souls.
Honestly, this is incredible. I'm like, maybe I should feel annoyed that I was like punked by it, but honestly, that's great. It's very good game design.
Look, in my video about Dark Souls or Demon Souls bosses being great, I talk about this a lot, but people hate on the bosses of this game because, with the exception of 3 major bosses, they're problem-solving, like, instances. Well, 4. Say the 4 combat bosses. There's 4 combat bosses: Armored Spider, and then Flame Lurker, and then 2 others you've not encountered. And then basically all the others are what Souls fans call gimmick fights.
Ugh. Gross. Gimmick fights.
People are like, why is Fool's Idol so easy? Well, that's because you're trying to play an action game, and this is an adventure game.
Yeah. Hi there. I like that it gave a little squeak. That's good.
Yeah. And 15 souls.
That's it.
You're still only 16% of the way through the game.
I'm having a good time, though, honestly.
Yeah.
I like this game.
This game goes hard, as the kids say.
The hours pass by in a dream. They're fantastic. I also like that I haven't, like, gone and done grinding yet. You know? Especially now that Patches is here to just sell me healing items. Like, what more could I want? Patches will never hurt me. Right, Bopper? But Patches will never hurt me.
I love Bloodborne Patches.
I love Bloodborne Patches.
Bloodborne patches is a head on a spider.
How do you handle the logical inconsistency that they put patches in Bloodborne when Bloodborne isn't associated with the Dark Souls world? Huh, Bopper?
I don't want to rag on Noah Caldwell Gervais like this. This feels wrong. Bopper needs merch that says it's an adventure game, and if that were me personally, I love if that were me. I love that it's an adventure game because, oh
no, she's really going for it in this one.
I didn't think you had to do it another time once you kill the dude, but you know.
That's fine.
Also, her laser beam's bigger than the others. That's fine.
It's fine. I'm just gonna
Just gonna do it again.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
I don't care. Alright, neither of these are... But I should probably at least, like... Get these two out of here. Get them out of here, Bopper. Get them out. Fuck me, man. Oh yeah, her laser is bigger.
Dark Souls 3 goes hard because every boss is the same. Dodge, 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 attack. Dodge, 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 attack. Honestly, we need more of that.
Jesus. Yeah. What's the one that like was infamous in Dark Souls 3 when it first came out?
For difficulty?
Yeah.
Nameless King.
Is there a different one that I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the Dancer of the Boreal Valley.
Dancer of the Boreal Valley. There's... What else is there? That's tough.
We love Punch-Out gameplay.
Pontiff Sullivan was also... Pontiff Sullivan is a great case of, like, I don't use a shield, why is the game so hard?
Oh no.
Because, wow, if you just have a 100% damage reduction shield and you just let Pontiff Sullivan and his stand bonk off of you 2 times in a row, then all of a sudden you have a free opening.
Hey, Bopper.
Yes.
Oh.
Dark Souls 1 ripped this off.
Yeah. Did we get any, like... I don't wanna become like a cool trendy plagiarism YouTuber or anything, but like, has anybody checked in with Hidetaka Miyazaki and whether or not he has plagiarized Demon Souls?
He used AI to write Demon Souls.
He used AI to... What was that comment that you got? Or it's just like, I don't mean this disrespectfully or anything, but it just feels like this was done through AI.
Someone on my Pokemon videos said that this video was good, and I'm nervous that it was either plagiarized or written with AI. Because I can't see anything I like now without being worried.
God, that's powerful, honestly. All right, well, that's 4-1 in the bag, nice and easy. Gonna go and touch her demon.
I don't want to admit that I'm an H-bomb drone and began liking Souls by only dodging and two-handing.
That's okay.
I get it. I think the problem, I think, is that a lot of people took away that is like the only approach you should ever have. I think games become a lot easier if you're at least, you know, flexible. I think if you're flexible with it, if you have a shield and you're using it when you need it, and you got ranged attacks and you're using it when you need it, I think the difficulty starts to peel away a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
you have Water Veil.
Oh, I should probably put Water Veil on. You're right. Elden Ring definitely is not a game for the H-bomb thesis. Well, you say that, but I used H-bomb's method when I first started playing Elden Ring, and I almost beat the first like major boss, Margot or whatever, at like level 8. So I don't know. I don't want to. I don't think I. It makes it. I feel like I'm bragging when I say shit like that. Like, I don't think I got that far because I'm like preternaturally skilled at FromSoft games. I think that I've proven that I'm not, right?
Yeah. Well, what they did that was really nice in uh what they did that was real nice in Elden Ring was that they gave shields offense.
Huh.
Because there's the mechanic, and I don't know if you used it. I was obsessed with it. Anytime you block a physical attack, you can instantly riposte with a strong heavy
Oh,
attack.
right. I knew about that. Yeah. Right, these guys.
Now
do
that's
not
damage.
stagger. Yeah, that's not that bad. Elden Ring does a great job of letting anything work. I'm very confused about Elden Ring. Like, I'm actually really glad. I'm really glad that I'm going to be playing it. Like, once I'm done playing all of the rest of the series, because I think that it will help me make sense of like what the game wants from me.
Well, I think there's benefit to playing the FromSoft games in release order anyway, not for any lore reason, but mechanically.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'm talking pure mechanics. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have a friend that played Elden Ring as his first FromSoft game, went back to Dark Souls 1 and found it really boring. Because, you know, it's hard to imagine, but back in the day when everyone was like, oh, Demon Souls is really hard and Dark Souls is really hard, you play Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1 is one of the easiest games you'll ever play after beating Elden Ring. And that's not even really an exaggeration because there's a point where it just becomes Elden Ring in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
Bosses just don't hit as hard. They don't hit nearly for as long of combos. Enemies are much simpler. It's easier to circle strafe and do a lot of very basic tactics to overcome regular enemies, and bosses are just not as complex. So, you know, there's none of the multi-phase monstrosities. I don't think there's a single multi-phase fight in Demon Souls. Whereas Elden Ring,
I'm kind of expecting a round 2. I thought False Idol was doing a round 2, and then I realized that it's
doing a round infinite.
Yeah.
I got fucked up.
Yeah. Sorry that I'm built.
Now it's time for platforming.
I can't believe that I tried this exactly one time. I fucked it up, and then I was just like, oh, I'm not going to do this again.
And then it's the shortcut.
Yeah.
But by going the other way, you got patches.
I did get patches, and honestly, I'm pretty sure the patches will never betray me.
Most Elden Ring bosses are so extra. Yeah, I've had no interest in going back to Elden Ring because it is a very good game. I don't really want to beat it again because
that would have killed me in Dark Souls 2.
A lot of redundant content in it, which actually I don't think that's that big of a deal. I think if you play the game normally without a 100% guide pulled up, the redundancies is not something that's going to bother you until you're basically done with the game. At which point it doesn't matter. The last stretch of Elden Ring is why I don't want to play it again, because it has a borderline Gold Saucer 2 boss rush at its end that is miserable.
God, the fucking boss rush for the Gold Saucer 2. I remember. Okay, so I remember doing it, right? I remember being like, okay, cool. We did round 1, round 2, round 3, and then round 4 happened, which I think was Rude and Elena, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, okay, cool. This is how they're gonna like mechanically expand on the chase
I
sequence,
think your
fine. I literally don't know.
I think your drop is walking off of the end on the other side.
It's not there?
I think you'll miss.
So it's
I think it
here?
extends far enough to where if you drop right there, yeah.
Okay. That would have killed me in Dark Souls 2.
Again, Dark Souls 2, going downstairs kills you.
Yeah. But like, I don't know, you do all of that, right? You do that, do your Don Corneo fight, which was fine, you know? I don't really have like a strong opinion on like Don Corneo being in Rebirth. I don't know.
I hate it.
Yeah?
Because I think it blows an actual kind of fun reveal in Wutai. He shows up. And then the fact that it's just repeating the gag, I think in the context of everything else in Gold Saucer 2, where it's just indulgent repeating, is annoying to me.
That's fair.
Ooh, ladder.
There is a ladder. But like, I don't know, you do the Rude and Elena fight, and in my mind I'm like, yeah, I get it, right? Like, Rude and Elena obviously need, like, that's how they're rehashing this particular part of the fight. I get it, right? And then they just fucking pull Rufus out of nowhere. They're just like, by the way, here's the Rufus fight again.
This whole time I'm just screaming, where's the meteor? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, Sephiroth is not dropping this meteor on Earth so far.
What, in the original or in Rebirth?
In Rebirth. Like, they've not referenced this at all, right?
I think that it visually referenced the meteor in, like, one of the visions that Cloud had, I think in Remake.
Yeah, but, like, that's Remake, and nobody else knows what's happening. Because in the original, isn't it, like, you get the black materia...
You get the black materia, and that's when they tell you that meteor is happening.
Okay, I think the reason it feels so weird to me is because it's going to feel so congested. Because it's all at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And 7 is still on disc 1. So it doesn't feel... So I guess I'm feeling so weird because it feels like Act 2 and Act 3 of Rebirth as like a 3-act game are being hyper congested.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Melania took so much out of me. I never beat Melania. That shit sucks.
Is Melania the like legendarily hard one?
Yeah, she's the super boss.
Does Demon Souls have a super boss?
No. I had to like think about it for a second because couldn't remember. Just took no damage from getting lit on fire. That goes hard. Oof. That's the Elden Ring boss HP bar I've been waiting for.
Yeah. Shit. Like stancing up a little bit. Shit.
Oh, some guy. I wasn't saying that Final Fantasy VII had like a 3-act structure that was like disc 1, disc 2, disc 3. I was saying like, you know, Rebirth as a game, like Remake, has sort of like, you imagine like a mini 3-act structure within the larger story of Final Fantasy VII. And Rebirth, like at the last hour, is like, holy shit, we need rising action and a climax.
Yeah, we've been riding on Cool Vibes Town all game. And we've kind of forgotten that like you need to have like he keeps on getting me on those. Sorry, I'm back in boss mode. Shit.
Why is he backing up? This isn't From Software.
Oh, I just realized that there was like a fire protect ring that I could have put on. Okay. Come on, big boy.
God, we love the stun lock.
Being very liberal with my heals, and maybe I shouldn't be, but...
I mean, I don't think you have a choice, really.
He kicked me. That's
What a
mean.
bitch.
Yeah, we're out here having fun.
Resting flame lurker face.
Oh, shit, I'm literally about to die. I need to free up on... Wait, did his crotch just set me on fire?
Yeah, he just set his dick set your poor character on fire.
That goes hard. You know, I'll say it.
Flame lurker is him.
I wish he had, like, maybe just a little less health if this is going to be the entirety of the fight. Like, I'm... Trust me, I'm very happy that, like, he doesn't have a
6-hit super combo with delays.
Yeah, and he doesn't have, like, a weird fucking phase 2 or whatever. Like, I'm very pleased about all of that, don't get me wrong. Okay, well... I'm gonna attempt to do something extremely stupid, but, like, I literally have no... Okay, there it is. Never mind.
That sucks that the fire got you. I think you can beat Flame Lurker easy, honestly. I feel like with what I was just watching, the biggest impediment to Flame Lurker is your damage output.
Yeah.
Might be worth checking to see if you got any upgrades you can do to your spear.
I feel like I just checked is the problem.
Well, now that I have actual HD vision on the game, I can actually see the numbers when you go to the upgrade place. I can actually tell what's going on. And the Ring of Fire Protection might be good to throw on.
Yeah, for sure.
All
right. Yeah, I'm missing 4 Sharpstone shards.
Well, Sharpstone shards are buyable. So
from who? From him?
Let me check.
No.
You can. They're bought from the Filthy Man in Stonefang Tunnel, so at the very start of level 2-1, you can buy them.
Huh.
They're 500 a piece, so you can get to level 5. I'm
just picking out some stuff to sell, don't mind me. can't sell to him? Can I not sell items?
I don't know. I think you can sell to merchants, to actual merchants. So if you go to level 2-1, like the very beginning where you buy stuff, you might be able to sell, but I can't remember.
Hey, Patches.
No, his is just purchase.
Son of a bitch. Alright, let's go to 2-1. You said start of 2-1, right?
Yeah, so
Okay.
smithing grounds.
Hello, Milk Toast. Is disc 3... Oh. Okay, we already talked about that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I find myself in a very weird position when I'm, like, talking about Final Fantasy VII.
So
because,
go up the steps. And then that filthy man right there.
Yeah. I also can't sell to him.
Yeah, there's no selling.
There's
Sharpstone
no
shard.
selling.
No selling. So you need to
All
buy.
right,
So you need 2,000 souls. I think you've got boss souls. I don't know if you've used them yet or not.
Should I
Oh,
try
oh
to
God,
use
Crystal
them?
Lizard.
Oof.
Oh, Hardstone. Okay, that sucks.
That's rough, buddy.
If you needed strength.
Yeah, but I'm assuming I'm using the best weapon type for Flameworker already, right?
I don't. The only good weapon against Flame Lurker is getting good. Check to see what souls you have.
I got Doll Demon, Hard Demon, Iron Demon, Lead Demon. Oh, hi, Rawberry. You forgot this was on my channel, and you're like, when did Bopper mod you and why? Don't say that. Don't say that in Bopper's presence. He might mod you. Be careful.
Okay, I'll tell you the ones that are like safe to sell because or that are safe to use because some of them give you pretty interesting things.
Mm-hmm.
And some are dumb. I would say all these are pretty good actually to keep.
That's okay.
Oh, it sucks because
Let's go somewhere else.
Lead Demon Soul gives you a pretty cool weapon, and then the others give you some really cool spells. So if you're trying to get 2,000 souls, the place to go would be level 4-1. Kill those skeletons a couple times.
All right. We could also try to farm up healing items while we're at it.
Yeah, you honestly, you could just make a go at 4-1 anyway because Flame Lurker, the second levels, with the exception of 1-2, do kind of ratchet up a little bit. So honestly, 3-2 or 4-1 might not be bad to go for anyway, because if you go through them and you struggle, sure, but also you're gonna get the souls that you want. That guy by himself dropped 300. I think you need 4.
I like how much he rolled to like flex on me, and then just
He goes hard. That guy's tough.
Very,
I have
very,
a million
very,
Demon Souls
very
tab
cool
open.
man.
Oh yeah, reading about Johnny in the original Final Fantasy VII, I had no idea.
Yeah.
It's weird because Johnny, I did not like Johnny in Remake at all, and I really like him in Rebirth.
Oh, he got like the glow up of a century in Rebirth.
And Roche, I don't want to say Roche got a glow up so much as Roche actually got to do something.
Honestly, I remember my first time playing through Remake and going, I cannot stand Roche. I think this is unnecessary. I think this is That's just disrespectful. I remember going through the first
Bleeding is so wrong.
the first time I went through Remake, I was like, Roche kind of sucks, because at that time I really was just being like a hater, right? Like, you know, you get to like the first like bonus chapter, or like the, you know, the stuff didn't happen as it did in the original, and I'm here just trying to be petty and be like, meh, they shouldn't have done this, right? So like I get to Roche in that context, and I'm just like, ugh, he sucks. But like every time he showed up in Rebirth, I was just like thrilled. I was like, oh, thank God, like he's here.
Oh, I love Roche. Probably the highlight.
They made a good character.
Yeah. Now in Rebirth remake, it is going to be great when we get to finally see his quirky side.
Yeah, I'm really excited because Roche has been a pretty serious character. This is so fucking funny. I'm sorry. This video game is so hateful in so many funny ways.
Oh! I didn't think you were going to do it.
I actually kind of didn't think I was going to do it either.
I can't believe that.
Oh my god. I don't know. I liked Roche a lot. I stand by what I say in like all the characters that they got like really right in Rebirth. I think they nailed Elena. I think that they nailed Yuffie. I think they nailed Johnny and Roche. I think those are the ones that got the best treatment.
Yeah, and I'm on the thing where I think most of the playable cast, because my problems with like Barrett,
this guy.
Yeah, hey. My problems with like Barrett and Cloud have more to do with Rebirth's pacing than anything wrong with like the way that they're themselves written as personalities. So like I find myself getting frustrated because like I still like Barrett, and they fucked him up because they fucked up the structure of the game and
I beg your
certain
pardon.
scenes. That guy's an asshole, that Manta Ray.
Yeah.
Found out recapitulation and capitulation don't mean the same thing with more steps. This is blowing my mind. Yeah, that's don't like that. But
wait, what?
Capitulation and recapitulation are different.
Final Fantasy VII recapitulation. Boom. Sorry.
Yeah.
I actually don't quite know how best to proceed here.
Fight him. Fuck him. Who cares?
Well, everybody's
Who
trying
cares?
to shoot
Like,
me.
you beat kick his ass.
I'm trying to learn a lesson from the Tower Knight, remember?
Uh-huh.
Dude, why does he... Okay, so there's kind of a push and pull here. On the one hand, he is still the thickest lad in town, right?
Yeah.
On the other
But
hand,
now you have a +4 wing spear.
I know, and I'm still dealing basically no damage to this man.
Yeah.
On the other hand, he is the slowest man to have ever existed.
Oh yeah, no, he's Elden Ring, this guy'd be the first enemy in the game, but you're intended to beat him.
Did I just die from him again? That's very funny. Final Fantasy VII Recircumcision. Rawberry, you're a poet. Sorry, you were saying?
I wonder if you'll be able to snipe the guy with some magic.
Oh, the flying boy?
Yeah. The somewhat flying boy.
They fly now?
He flies!
I'm sorry,
And this... Star Wars?
I'm actually under contractual obligation to not discuss Star Wars on the internet. If I were to try to...
Star Wars? Jacked Mario?
It's because I'm woke, Bopper. You know this about me by now, don't you?
So nice to have magic.
I want I thought it was clear. I want Tifa to be fat and have blue hair and pronouns.
That's what we needed.
Yeah. And because she isn't, I'm very mad about her. Because they didn't make her woke, Bopper, like they did in the original game. Kyle Katarn is the man.
She was
that's vintage. Sorry, you were saying? Same tits are bigger though, Rawberry, please.
Look, we're all thinking the same thing here.
What I find fascinating, I'm not, I don't want to be too weird here or anything, but what I find genuinely fascinating in like how the like deep conservative folks like want to conceptualize, hold on, let me see if I can finagle something stupid. Do I only have 2 arrows? It's gonna be the silliest thing I've ever done in my life. I actually don't seem to remember how to fire arrows. That's funny.
It's one of the other buttons that you weren't using.
Yeah, it's definitely one of them.
I think it's R2, once you're in the zoom mode. What great first-person shooter controls they have.
Yeah. Honestly, oh, I see what's going on.
Get out of the way.
Okay, well, tried it.
It was worth a try.
Yeah. Maybe I should buy more arrows, but probably I'm not going to. Anyway, time for magic.
The only thing I have to say about Star Wars, says Eric Lonrot, is that it's a remarkably popular franchise for having produced about 2 movies that are generally considered to be good.
Yeah, episode 5 and episode 8.
At this point, episode 1 and episode 9.
Yeah.
At this point.
What was that article that you sent me? And it's like, which is the best Final Fantasy game? And the teaser options are like, you know, who's gonna win on this list? Is it gonna be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Is it gonna be, what was it, like Final Fantasy X? Or Final Fantasy, like what? I can't remember all of the ones.
12 and 15.
God,
15 15 was on there.
15. That's such a filthy list. Are you kidding me?
That's such a hateful thing to do to 15, honestly.
This guy has taken 2 magic bolts to the 3, several magic
And he
bolts.
does not
to the face,
care.
and he's just kind of like, yeah, all right. This seems like bullying.
Yeah, this is not right. Now, if it makes you feel any better, there's a couple of optional enemies you can kill where this is the intended way to do it.
I don't even care.
Nah, this guy disrespected you like crazy at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I'm going to sit all the way back here. I'm gonna restore my MP. Ow. I'm gonna tuck in here and I'm gonna restore my MP.
Might want to heal, because those manta rays.
Yeah. Well, I could heal.
He's watching, though.
Oh,
he's
ready.
watching you.
The moment that I get close.
He's gonna aggro?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
I like the after years as a joke, don't shoot me. Rawberry, I have thoughts about
I'm confused as to which part's the joke.
Yeah. Are you excited to play the After Years, Bopper?
I mean, I have to get a PlayStation Portable.
Where are you gonna find one of those?
I don't know. Dumpster somewhere.
I seem to be catching some negative flack here from these manta rays in the sky.
They don't like what you're doing.
Yeah, they don't like my vibe.
Yeah, look at what you're doing to the enemy that's supposed to wall you, who never responds.
Demon's Souls is a hard game, Bopper. Demon's Souls is pretty difficult.
I'd go collect your bloodstain before running in there.
I was just ducking away to heal.
Okay. Planning the romp through the interior design.
Oh god, is it gonna be a romp? Grey Demon Soul.
I want to replay 15 for some reason. It's a very summery game though, so I'll have to wait until June. And it doesn't take that long either. I beat 15 in 15 hours. Just like that.
Yeah, you don't have to do all of the side content.
Mm-hmm.
15 deserves all the hate and more. Oh my god, for not being more homoerotic. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, here's the question you have to answer. Do you want to continue to put all your resources into the winged spear, or do you want to go full edgelord and use the Uchi Katana?
I do like the Uchi Katana. Oh, shit.
I'll say this. It's really fucking good.
I do like the Uchi Katana, and I am a weeb. Why else would I hate Final Fantasy VII as much as I do? I'm sorry.
You'll have to check the stat requirements on it. I don't know if you can use it. I forget what its strength requirement is. You definitely have the dex.
Let's find out.
Might be a different button. Might be like triangle or something that's cycle. Triangle does that. I don't know. I guess.
Oh.
You don't. You need 18 strength. That's a high strength requirement for a dex weapon. You have 9?
Yeah. So I can
So to be able to
Yeah.
I wonder if that does full damage. I can't remember. I think it does. I could have sworn they give you only a 50% buff, but that might be different based on game.
Oh, was that a trap? It was.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just got Sin's Fortress.
Oh, I fucking hate Sin's Fortress. Your friend forced you every time to kill the merchant to get the Uchi Katana. That sucks, man. Question, have I just invented...
Oh, that's unupgraded. Holy shit.
Have I just invented Odin Souls?
Yes.
Bopper.
This is Odin Souls.
Am I stealing your thunder?
Yeah, you did Dex magic, so I guess it kind of ends there because spears suck and Uchi Katanas go hard.
I mean, they do.
Although now you could, I'd maybe switch back to your. Well, actually, I don't know. Who cares?
I'm just having fun, man. I went to the beach that makes me old. I don't know, man. I went to the beach and now I'm old.
Just to get your souls back, so you can get all that juicy upgrade material.
Oh god, is the thick boy still fucking there? Do I have to kill
No,
him?
he never respawns once you kill him because he's classed as a boss.
Oh.
I guess he's technically there are technically 3 optional bosses, I suppose. Okay, at least only one guy came. Oh shit.
Too soon.
From the same mines that brought you Bone Wheel.
From the same mindset, but yeah. Spear plus magic is just Hubert souls. Is Spear Hubert? Is Lance Hubert meta?
Is Hubert meta?
I feel like there has to be a Hubert meta simply because he has crazy amounts of magic.
Okay, that's a pretty big amount of souls. So I think it's at this point, it might be worth just fleeing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Going to upgrade your stuff and then seeing how much you need to take the Uchigatana even further.
Yeah, even further beyond.
Yeah. Don't know how much you are going to want to invest. I guess the question here is, do you want to invest in two-handing this and then just maybe getting the strength to go one-handed at some?
Yeah, I think that's my next benchmark is I'm going to try to get enough strength to one-hand it.
Mm-hmm.
But I need one per weapon type, don't I? I need like a piercing, a slashing, and a smashing.
Yeah, you have a piercing and this is a slashing.
Yeah, so that's...
So this ends up working. This will be pretty good for I guess a lot of... I don't know.
Everyone is. What's up?
There he is. OLED right there.
All right. Let's see here. What do I need? I need sharpstone shards just to get... That's the same thing that we were just trying to do. Oh, wait,
yeah,
but I can buy them.
Yeah, you can buy them.
Okay. So, I'll just try to buy as many as possible, I guess.
Yeah, at level 2-1.
That's this one, right?
Mm-hmm. And then...
Oh my god, Rawberry, please. Oh shit! I was supposed to announce to my viewers that I have a membership thing going on. I don't know what I have to like. Does it count if I just bring up that I have YouTube membership thing now and I can click the button that says yes, I've done my civic duty and informed the public that I'm a YouTube partner? Do I have to do something else?
I have no idea. I don't see a join button for membership.
1 second. I'm sorry that we're pausing the stream just to like... What do I need to do to turn it on? I've currently now announced my membership on stream. There we go. Oh, there it is. All right. There we go. It should be live now. But yeah, I'm a YouTube member, partner, whatever. If you want, you can join, become a YouTube member, and you get all the same benefits that you do if you join my Patreon, at like the $5 tier. So I'll like say your name out in the credits and everything. I don't know, fucking go for it. Anyway, you were saying Bopper. I'm sorry, that was just a very awkward, like, sponsored message, I guess. So I gotta get 13. No, I'm gonna get like, what? 5?
You're gonna need quite a bit.
If I got 13, then I'm not gonna have enough souls to actually upgrade the thing.
I'm trying to see if I can find how many you need.
YouTube member of society. Well, I'm gonna, what do I want to do? I'm kind of mad about, like, the conversation of, non-linear exploration when it came to, like, Demon, or Dark Souls, like, 2. Where the whole conversation is just like, oh, you know... Dark Souls 1 is an interconnected world, and Dark Souls 2 is not. Ergo.
Yeah, but did they ever think that Dark Souls 1 sucks?
Well, I mean, but I think the bigger takeaway from me, like the thing that the thing that I'm more annoyed about is that, like, the greater conversation point about, like, an open world, like, non-linear video game experience is Demon Souls. Like, it's not interconnected the same way that Dark Souls is. Like, you don't have to pass through all these different areas to get to the new thing or whatever. But but like it has that Mega Man thing going on, you know?
Well, and it's even more hardcore than Mega Man in a sense because in like its openness because you can just keep jumping between levels.
Yeah.
Get stuff in one level, go back. You can't do that in Mega Man because the only permanent thing you get is like the weapons. I don't remember. I think some of the later Mega Man games do have like permanent like health upgrades and stuff that you can pick up, like in the X games. But
Yeah.
did you upgrade anything?
No, I just bought a whole bunch of
Sharpstone.
yeah. So I'm trying to figure out where I want to go next.
Are you trying to farm out the souls to be able to upgrade, actually pay for the upgrades, or?
Yeah, I should probably just do 4-1 again, shouldn't I?
Probably.
Why am I ignoring you like a coward, a wise coward? Because you're putting Demon Souls like porn parody titles in my chat, and I don't exactly know what to do with that information.
Demon holes? What the fuck?
I love Rawberry. One of the best people.
So doesn't matter. The skeletons are technically weak to smashing damage because you smash their bones.
Sure.
Who cares? Doesn't make a difference. Not when you have this kind of power.
Yeah, I'm trying to replicate this kind of power. No! Trying to replicate this kind of power for the Uchigatana when I get there. Alright, there we go.
It's going to be so much stronger.
I can get Magna Beam and Die on Purpose in Mega Man the first, but that
You
isn't
should
what
have
you're
enough
talking about.
souls now
Sure. I'll run
to
back.
pay for all the upgrades. They're about 500 apiece. So your damage is going to be up. Your healing is down.
Alright, bye, Rawberry. Have fun with your friend date.
Yes, have fun.
I know where they're going. But I won't spoil.
You can be honest. It's to semen hole.
Shh, Bopper. I can make. Is this just downgrading the Uchigatana?
Yeah, Meltstone just gets it all the way back down.
Why would you want to do that?
Don't know. Ooh, that's expensive now.
It's got to be worth it though. Come on.
It is worth it. Can you go to the menu? I want to see if the Uchigatana is already stronger than the Wing Spear.
Wing Spear is 119.
Wing Spear does 119, and the Uchigatana
105. So not yet.
Yeah.
I don't know shit from
Uchigatana's
Funko,
pretty good. Yeah, you have options now though. You could go 3-2. Ooh, 3-2's fine.
All right, sure. I'll try a 3-2.
Might as well make an actual attempt at a level before you get walled again somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because you'll probably end up doing a new level. You'll end up picking up some like unknown hero souls and shit.
Yeah.
So that you can kind of like
Upper
mid-upgrade all your
Latria.
stuff. So do you want to... Are you going Wing Spear or Uchigatana for this?
Well,
you think?
I'm assuming Wing Spear deals more damage, but if the scaling is... Like, if the enemies here are generally weaker to slash, then I'll try out the Uchigatana. We'll see what goes on. I
have
need a
no
shield.
idea what they're weak to.
I'm an H-Bomber guy disciple.
The enemies in this game are actually dodgeable, at least unlike Elden Ring.
Yeah. I don't know, I like how much
Hey, there's your renowned hero soul.
Yeah, already. I like how much people complain about how hard Dark Souls is, but like from what I've experienced of Dark Souls, what makes Dark Souls hard more than anything Sorry, I'm just trying
I
to...
just love that the dude didn't come down. Okay, he came down.
Okay. Hi. Oh my god.
This is congested.
That is a ton of... I definitely attack a lot slower than I'm familiar.
What's he doing?
Listen, he is a noble warrior. Oh no, he's
a
oh,
cheater.
Shit. I've lost 24 souls.
Wedge, no.
Wedge, no. All right. So okay. So on a sliding scale here, Bopper, Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, who was treated the worst in Rebirth so far?
Wedge. Jesse, they thought they were honoring. Biggs, I've actually kind of liked what they've done.
Yeah, I mean, Biggs is the obvious wrong answer, right?
And then I feel like saying Jesse is arguable, but it requires a hot take. And then Wedge, it's got to be Wedge, right? They only give you his deep lore in a Cosmo Canyon RTS minigame.
Yeah.
For a not a main character, but a pretty big supporting character. These guys might actually be weaker to the wing spear because they think they're stone.
Well, he's just swung back, so
he's gone.
Hi. Are you okay, man?
No, man.
No.
I don't. Don't worry. If you can get all the way down there without dying, you can still pick it up.
Riff Cat, thank you. I'm doing good. Yeah, I don't know. Like Jesse. Okay, so my take on it is that like Biggs, obviously Biggs got a lot of love in Rebirth, and I'm not even upset about all of it. I say very cautiously, knowing that there is a scene that you haven't gotten to yet that will definitely complicate this particular statement, right? I think, like, legitimately, Wedge has to be the worst one, because, like, they didn't... I still don't get how that happened, because it's not like the same... It's not like the development team changed hands, you know? Mm-hmm. It's not like they changed hands from Remake and Rebirth, and they don't even have the excuse of, like, well, it's been 27 years. You know? It just is, for some reason... Oof. That is quite a range that he has. Just trying to not fight him on, like, a... Oh, shit! Yeah. Fun fact, Biggs is voiced by Balthier. I mean, FF12, listen, FF12 is pretty good. I've been playing FF12 again for fun. I don't have a problem with it so far. Like, I've done, like, the opening thing. I'm in the dungeon. I got sent to jail or whatever, and, like, it's a very whimsical game, you know? I think...
Magello. Vaughn, I need you to go fuck yourself in the desert, Vaughn!
Yeah, like, I don't know. It has the kind of vibes... It feels more than anything like a spiritual successor to Final Fantasy V. You know? I know that it's an Evil East title, so there's, like, a lot of history and intrigue and politics and lore going on. And I think that that's an appeal for at least some folks. Yeah, I don't know what to say about
my business is being obfuscated by tomatoes.
Yeah, but
Kill them.
But it also just feels like there's a sense in FF12 where it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, you get out there in the open world and, like, you can just go wherever, right? Like, you can't go anywhere. There's some enemies that will just completely knock your shit in if you try. I don't actually know how to stop this thing.
Big gigantic heart thing. Yeah, no, the cool thing about 12 is that like it has natural impediment enemies, which I think is something that a lot of open world games had and then lost for some reason.
What?
I think Elden Ring kind of brought it back. If
What
you look
made
at like
them lose
Xenoblade
it?
1, there's like clear big enemies. The
I'm going
idea of like a
backwards, haven't I?
gigantic scary enemy that you can come back later is always cool.
Yeah.
Even like the older Final Fantasy games did this because even when it was random encounters, you just hit a zone and be like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
Dragon Quest.
What
did
made
this.
them stop doing this?
Everything's got map markers now, and everything's easily consumable content.
Bopper. Well, hold on.
Here's what I'm
Because,
thinking right now,
Rebirth
by the way.
revolutionized the open world game. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me tell you something that I'm thinking that might be crazy.
Okay.
For slashing and piercing, since the wing spear is clearly good,
Mm-hmm.
it sucks that we wasted like 2 sharp stones, but they're buyable. You don't have to actually farm them.
Right.
Might be better potentially for your second weapon to be a low strength requirement strength weapon like a straight sword or something
Damn, and say
that
goodbye to the
uses
Uchigatana.
hardstone. Unless you want the Uchigatana really bad. I'm just trying to think for resource management long term if you want a slashing and a piercing weapon. You don't
I also
really
need a blunt
need to
weapon,
do
don't
that.
I?
Yeah, you really don't need multiple. Though, if it is something that you want to have multiple. Once you get a weapon to +10, it really doesn't matter. You're not getting anything to +10. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, is that like a new game plus kind of dealy?
No, the way you get the pure sharpstone, get +10, is
Oh, is it
Let me
world
tell you
tendency shit?
let me tell you something that's worse than world tendency.
Hold on. Worse than world tendency, Bopper.
Oh, it's not. It's not. Okay, I was thinking of Bladestone. Pure Bladestone is dropped by a single enemy in the game with a sub 1% drop rate.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry, that sounds like ass. 12 is tricky to place in the artistic tradition of FF because it's much more clearly a part of the artistic tradition of Yasumi Matsuno. I don't think I know what you mean.
What Eric is saying is that FF12 is built less off of the history of Final Fantasy and more the history of Matsuno's work, which would be Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story.
Okay, so I guess like I get in the sense that like there's a lot of like similarities going on, right?
Mm-hmm. I see what Eric's saying though, and like I'm sort of tempted to agree with it in a way, but I want to hear what you're gonna say.
I just think that like I don't know. I think that it's kind of a more interesting fusion between the two than that.
Mm-hmm. I see that. There's also no other Final Fantasy game that feels like 12
Yeah.
aesthetically.
I would say that like okay, everybody wants to have a hot take about like whether or not Final Fantasy games are hard, right? And I would say that by and large, on average, Final Fantasy games aren't. Like they're just not that hard.
The hardest I think was 5.
Five is interesting. 5 has such an interesting idea of how to make like a hard video game.
5 is hard in the way Demon Souls is hard.
Yeah, exactly. Like you need to, if you know what you're getting yourself into when you get to it, 5 is just not hard. Like you just
Right.
like straight up is.
You know
not.
what boss is coming up. You switch the jobs and the abilities around real quick. Change the equipment. You get zombie bards. It's over.
Yeah. Not even
Money Toad.
Yeah, Money Toad. I would say that 12 has like a legitimate claim to being at times a genuinely difficult game.
The 12 probably had the hardest section in the series for me, which is that fuck off tower you have to climb.
Oh, I fucking hate that tower, man.
feels like punishment for not doing side quests, honestly. Because if I had like 6 or 7 additional levels, it wouldn't have been a problem.
Yeah, well, except that there's the sadistic twist of 12, right? Because you're sitting there like, oh, if I did all the side content, the tower would be easier, which it was, right? As somebody who religiously does side content in Final Fantasy because it's my favorite series, I don't know if I'm allowed to have that like title now. By the it doesn't matter. Uh,
True fans save Aerith.
True fans save Aerith. I don't know what to tell you. Um, but like the sadistic twist is that the side content for 12 scales bizarrely. So
The
you know the
side
hunts,
content.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first hunt that you have to do is mandatory. It's against the tomato guy, right?
Right.
The second hunt is whatever. It's a big, large wolf. Can be a little bit tricky, but like if you know that you can use items, you're basically fine, right? The very next hunt pits you up against a cactoid that does 1,000 needles. You can access it as soon as you beat the like second hunt, which you can access as soon as you beat the first one. Like, that's the kind of thing that this game, that Final Fantasy 12 has going on. Is that like the tower is bad, undeniably. Like I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, the tower is not that hard. The tower sucked. The tower sucked hard. But like
you're stuck. You become a captive audience to it.
Yeah, but like more than that, bafflingly. Can this guy like?
This guy's playing Coward Souls. Oh, he's an archer. That's what's going on.
Oh my god,
You're gonna fall off. I just have this feeling.
So okay, yeah. So tower sucks. You become captive to it. All that. You're absolutely right. I kind of don't want to be in 3-2. 3-2 feels lame. Is there a better place that I can try out? What was this? What was this about this low strength requirement slashing weapon?
Well, if you want a slashing weapon and a piercing weapon, if you want to have both, probably best to invest in a hardstone weapon like a straight sword or something. If you want to ditch the wing spear entirely for the Uchigatana, you can go for it. But it would require you ditching the wing spear entirely to keep everything in game viable.
Man, I don't know. I've gotten pretty familiar with the wing spear.
The good thing is that you could switch to a regular sword with no investment because it uses hardstone.
That is true.
There's no overlap.
And I could probably get a crushing weapon that doesn't use the same materials either, right?
Yeah, and you can get crushing weapons that scale with magic pretty easy because that's like your maces and shit.
Oh yeah, and then that can help like complete my build, right? I can have like a that's not that
right.
bad.
A level you might want to go for might be 5-1.
5-1.
Yeah, because with your upgraded weapons, your
level?
damage. The enemies in 2-2 are more difficult than the enemies in 5-1.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
5-1 is a very easy level combat-wise at this point in the game with the damage output that you have.
I guess that does make sense. This is 3-2, so it is supposed to be pretty hard.
Yeah, the second levels are always a jump up.
Yeah, I am sensing that at least.
You could, in theory, I don't know if it's intended that you go 1-1, 1-2, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1. You haven't beaten the second level of any.
I've beaten 1-2.
Yeah.
So I should be, in theory, going back to 4-1 is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but fuck 4-1.
Yeah, fuck 4-1.
Fuck all of them, honestly. This is the problem.
Anyway, Bopper, do you remember the crystal dungeon in 12?
The
dungeon where you have to go inside the crystal?
Yes. Oh, fuck. You said inside the crystal. I'm glad they skipped that part of 15. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just wanna like gently reaffirm here. Uh, an unreal amount of side content happens in that crystal. And by an
In
unreal
12.
amount, I mean I actually don't quite know the exact uh, number, but it's at least one, and that's one too many.
Of side quests in
Yeah,
there.
you have to go back and navigate it in like a completely different way.
Oh,
I think it's even to get one of like the optional like summon spirits. So it's for like the worst kind of reward that Final Fantasy 12 can give you, which is a reward that definitely feels like it's good but is bad.
yeah.
I don't know. I think I basically used all of my summon spirits as like because of how they work in the zodiac system. My relationship with the summon spirits was just like, here is, oh, goodbye, what can they unlock on my license board, you know?
Hmm. Yeah. That's what I was with too.
There's a rare mob
With
in the
them.
crystal that drops the best dagger in the game. Its spawning mechanics are so obtuse that they were only theorized for years. Yeah, I mean that's the
Oh,
thing.
that's funny. I like that.
The thing that I really like about 12 is that 12, and the reason why 12 feels like such a spiritual successor to 5, is that like,
Dude just gave up.
yeah, he did. He didn't want to keep on going. Um, is that, oh god, can I do this? Is this just gonna, am I gonna just fall?
Why are you trying to do that?
Because there's an item.
Oh, shit. Wait, go around the normal way first. Oh, fuck.
So that means I have to be able to, right? Right? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I did all of
Age,
that for just some fucking Old Spice.
Age Spice is the more powerful version.
Anyway,
But now you have it, and you never have to do it again.
that's true. Um. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's just like I think that while yes, undeniably this is Matsuna's like Final Fantasy like shaped vessel. I do agree with you on that one, Eric. Um, I think the funny like the reason why I say that it does feel very much like a spiritual successor to 5 is because like it doesn't want to admit like it carries the visage of a modern PlayStation 2 RPG, right? Everything is very slick, everything is very clearly explained. You have a complex system, but you have a bunch of like laborious tutorials to make sure that like you know everything, right? But like if you start the moment you start peeking
Go
behind
back, go back.
the moment that you start like peeking behind the curtains of 12 a little bit, you realize that it is actually just genuinely like an old school Final Fantasy game for freaks. Oh, it's like it's a cycle that I have to wait for.
It's a Zelda platform.
Okay. You know?
So
Also, and I'll say it, um Final Fantasy 12 is way hornier than Rebirth in way more interesting ways.
yeah, and I fear that if it came out today, someone would call it load.
That would be very interesting. Because this is also the game where one of the main characters is a bunny girl who is walking around in lingerie the entire time.
Yes, but furry, like because she's got like
And she's not white.
actual. Yeah, she's not white, and she has actual like animal features.
Yeah, she has like monster claws and
Yeah,
fucked up looking feet.
and Balthier's into it.
Yeah, I mean, and who isn't? I'm sorry. Like
There's this image I've wanted to find for so long that I can't find the tweet that it was in reply to, because I know Tectonic Improv does not like Final Fantasy 12. But I was
That's fair.
posting about it, and he was like, "This was just my face every time Fran was on screen," and I can't find the reaction. But it is like, I have a for my Final Fantasy 12 section, I do have a Looney Tune Balthier eyes just blowing out of his head. A horny Tex Avery Wolf bit.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Shit.
Demon Souls.
That should I should have taken just no damage from that.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to 4-1. I'm not gonna go to 4-1. I'm gonna go to 5-1.
Yeah.
You were saying.
Check stockpile time. I just want to see what sword weapons you have, if any. Because you probably have I know you have the big strength ones like the bastard sword, but obviously that's out of the question.
Right. I have the bastard sword, which I don't remember how to.
Doesn't look like you have any except for.
I have the
wait, you have things in your storage box. It looks like.
Stock. Dragon Longsword. Oh, I got the Dragon Longsword.
Yeah.
Isn't that what I want?
The Dragon Longsword's interesting. It uses a completely different upgrade path. It does not scale with any stats. It is light. Okay. And it's really good in 5-1. It is the Dragon Longsword. It's already pre-upgraded too to +1. The Dragon Longsword is crazy. And also you have a renowned hero soul. So if you wanted to go ahead and upgrade the wing spear or something some more.
Oh yeah, I could.
You would be able to do that. I do want to take a look at the dragon.
I can't even try to upgrade the Dragon Longsword.
I think only the dude in 2-1 can do it, because of course.
I'll pop over and give him a visit. You almost respect FF15 for sharing a vision of sex appeal with the Dukes of Hazzard. I think that even Final Fantasy 15... Okay, so Final Fantasy 15 is definitely the least interesting kind of horny for a main series Final Fantasy game. I'm pretty comfortable saying that.
Okay, you can't upgrade it at all until you kill Flame Lurker.
Oh, until Flame Lurker specifically, huh?
Has died.
That's fine.
The Dragon Longsword will still chew all of 5-1 though at its +1 state, because the exchange, the trade-off from it not. Oh, that's fine because you only have to buy one more.
Oh, and yeah, all right, sure.
Sharpstone. But honestly, you probably want to do that now just because of the money you're carrying around.
Yeah. I don't know. Final Fantasy 15, like, its horniest character, or its the most interesting kind of horny character is got to be Aranea.
Yes, I agree.
And I think I don't know, at the risk of sounding weird about it, I think that Final Fantasy as a series can aspire to better. Like, Aranea is great, don't get me wrong.
15 in general.
What?
Then Aranea or 15 in general?
Then 15 in general, as far as its vision of, like, how to be horny. Six more sharp stones and shards.
6 more would be 3,000. You can... How many souls do you need to actually upgrade that? I guess you buy the 6.
Yeah,
and then we'll see. Then we'll see.
I don't know. Final Fantasy 15. I think if I know that there was somebody in the comments in my Rebirth video that was upset because I called Aerith and Tifa like the straightest representation of like a gay couple I've ever seen. uh, to provide some cosmic balance. I kind of also say that um, about the boys in Final Fantasy 15. You know,
Hmm.
like they're definitely. I feel like all of the like weird like homosexual like energy that went into it was just on the premise of like look at these four character models and reconcile with the fact that they're going to be in a car together for the entirety, but
Hmm.
like they don't have the kind of chemistry, I think, you know,
No,
they don't have it.
I don't know what you would have to change about them. Like, because I can see the vision. All
And I need six
right,
more to.
and then now you're just way off, but that's fine.
Yeah, but the wing spear has got to be so good now.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. You could actually beat Flame Lurker now.
Should I
You
try?
might be. You you have two healing. I'd maybe dump the rest of that money into some healing. Uh,
That's fair. Because
Go back up to the
145, come
Dragon
on, man.
Longsword. 145. Yeah, that's like up quite a bit. Um,
Can I get away
yeah,
with
I just
half
buy.
moon? Because,
Well, see, the problem is that you need the grass to heal you in a hurry, so it's probably best to get the late moon.
okay.
Um, 5-1 is going to be interesting because Dragon Longsword really does, if I remember correctly, it is going to just obliterate it.
All right. What do you
I
think? What do you think?
I
Flame
I
Lurker
think
or
I
five
think
one?
5-1.
Let's do it.
I think you could beat Flame Lurker. I would like to get more healing though to like kind of make sure that it happens because well, to be fair, healing on the way down is going to be simple because that's just use your heal spell.
Yeah.
Um, oh, you just have the stats to use it one-handed too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, the way dragon weapons work is that they scale off of themselves. So there is a fall off eventually, but the fire damage is so extreme that like it doesn't matter, especially in Valley of Defilement. The fire damage is so gross.
Oh,
As you
is
can
it?
probably tell looking about this place, fire's pretty good.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
Yeah,
just a little.
two-handed, it's a two-shot. So, yeah.
Wait.
That's
Okay.
about the strongest enemy they're going to have.
Okay. So this is an Odin Souls because I'm playing as a woke. Uh.
Yeah.
Uh. Is this Ophelia Dusk Souls?
I never used Ophelia because I never played Fire Emblem Conquest to completion. Um, that's a lie. I beat it in like 2016.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I wish I hadn't though. Jesus. Okay, I knew it was good, but I thought I was overhyping it.
No, this has been pretty good so far. So
This is this is pretty jacked right now. Pretty Jack Garland.
oh God, I miss Stranger of Paradise so much.
It's so good. And it's sneaky good too. It sneaks up on you how good it is.
They made a game like have they made world building and lore interesting in a video game. I didn't know that they could do that, Bopper.
I didn't know either. I was genuinely shocked that I was reading the notes around the world and then like something clicked and I was like, "Oh my god."
Oh, how? Yeah, like I
Jack
don't know.
Garland.
It's just like that. Oh my God, it's so
So
good.
good.
Like it's great because it's the kind of game that like um oh what is the expression that I'm thinking of it's like it does a thing specifically to like pre-exclude haters. Oh my god, what am I trying to? It's the thing that like the Nigerian prince scam does, right? Where like because it's like deliberately misspelled, so that way it gets rid of anybody who like wouldn't originally fall for it. You know what I mean?
I forget what that's called, but I know what you're talking about.
It does that. Stranger Paradise does that, where it's like it wants to self-select its audience because everyone who like sees
Some guy might be right. Filtering.
something
That
like
sounds
that.
right.
But everybody who sees like sorry, I'm causing violence.
You're lucky the bridge doesn't catch fire.
Yeah, seriously.
What is this logic fail?
Yeah, like I think it's self-selection, I want to say. But like everybody who like sees all the ridiculous dialogue at the start of like in the early parts of Stranger of Paradise and goes, ugh, this thing doesn't even make any sense. What the fuck? Like they're just going to not like continue on with it, not knowing that like just around the corner, the deeper you go into Stranger of Paradise, like it all like comes together. It's so fucking good.
Well, I think the remarkable thing is that, like, yeah, the dialogue at the beginning is like annoyingly flat to a certain extent.
Yeah.
It's very. There's not a lot of depth going on. And the fact that the game takes complete advantage of that to morph Jack Garland into a really interesting character. And there's some bits that are kind of tough to play in Stranger of Paradise because you're all in.
Amelin. But yeah, like I don't know, there's something to that. There is something to like the game being aware of its own like initial reputation as this is a game that no one is going to take seriously at the start.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, there is one complaint that I have with the Dragon Sword. My wind-up is atrocious.
Yeah, two-handed, it's a little slow. One-handed, you get it a little better.
Okay.
I think this is where you're probably feeling not lacking a shield. I think is where you start to feel it here with these types of weapons.
Oh, and I just put away all of my shields except for like the one.
I don't think you had a good one anyway for damage reduction, but having just one in general for like these guys.
Oh no, that's much better.
Yeah, you don't just have to eat a whole attack before you get to them. You can just eat a tiny little bit of it.
I guess this is the point, the obligatory point where I get to go like, oh, H-bomb's full of lies.
He wishes he could be a good video essayist like Maul.
Oh my god, I just watched
Don't we all?
I watched a deeply uncomfortable interview between Big Joel and Gaming Magic 13.
Who the fuck is Gaming Magic 13?
He's like a Mahler-esque video essayist who got like momentarily like looked at by a couple of like bigger lefty YouTubers because like his perspective on Toy Story 4. Oh fuck. Sometimes I'm just clumsy.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't.
What?
Me resisting the urge each time you die from fall damage.
Oh, Wedge.
Wedge, no.
It's, I don't know, it's there's something absolutely hilarious about it. like okay, I'm being mean. They try really hard. Ow. They try really hard to like put some real like emotion into this because it's a very, you know, it's sad, right? It's not a scene that's played for laughs, but it is unbelievable that they're just like, yeah, we're like Barrett's like, tell me what happened to Wedge, and they're just like, oh, he died. And it's just like, did you not know that you were gonna write this when like you when you
I
made
like
this
how
game.
I like how you have an emotional death for Wedge that's already there
Yeah.
that they basically translated over, but then plot twisted that he lived, only to then backtrack on it and kill him again.
Yeah. That
Um,
it's so hateful.
okay, so who's this Toy Story 4 Big
Oh
Joe
yeah,
guy?
so yeah, this guy got like
What's his name?
momentarily Gaming Magic 13. Guy like got momentarily perused by like some of the bigger leftist YouTubers, because he had just like he has like a really sharp like quick cut editing style, very like angry video game like reviewer voice, uh going like Toy Story 4 ruined the entire series, right? Big provocative thing, but like the way that he understands and like processes like films is equal parts really bad and also like distinctly compelling. Um because he like I don't know, one of the things that happened in this interview that I watched was like um the Toy Story 4 opens in a flashback where like Woody is with Andy,
Yeah.
and there's like a thing where RC is like gonna get sucked down the drain outside, and they have to like mount a rescue or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Fine. What like one of the things that is explained in this is that like they added a driveway. Holy shit! They added a driveway in uh, in this scene that wasn't there in like Toy Story 1 or something.
What?
And like Gaming Magic, like
Driveway.
yeah, there's like a driveway or some shit. And Gaming Magic like loses his shit over this. Like he's like this is gaslighting. Like the like and like gaslighting in the sense that he literally goes like, I'm going to link resources to help people understand that they're in abuse situations, like this one. Like very very seriously, like this. Fuck. I should have lived. I'm sorry. Um, and it's the kind of take that like naturally becomes really compelling to like want to dig into, right? But like his mindset on how to like understand movies is so interesting because like I don't know, Big Joel was just trying to like explain like it's not that big of a deal that like they added something that wasn't there in the original because they thought it would like, be a more compelling set piece to have an action sequence around if there was a driveway or whatever. And his answer is no, it is a hugely important like contradiction and inconsistency in the movie, because if the driveway wasn't there, then the action wouldn't have been able to have happened. And like and like Big Joel's trying to like very like try to explain like, if the driveway wasn't there, or if they didn't put the driveway in, they would have just written the action in a different way, right? But like he's like, no, if that driveway wasn't there, then the scene would not have been able to happen at all. And it's like this mindset of like movies as like sequences of literal existing events that is just incredible to try to like wrap your head around,
I
Brain.
Okay.
Yeah.
So driveway Big Joel. I want to watch the Big Joel interview now. I
It's
don't
on
want to watch the
Nebula.
video. Ah.
If you want, I can.
Gaming Magic 13 is on Nebula and I'm not.
No.
There
Big
is
Joel's
no
interview.
justice in this.
No. Big Joel's interview. But I think you can actually see that interview on Gaming Magic 13's channel somewhere. I think you can find it. I'll see if I can dig it up for you.
I'm just saying, even if it's as a form of assassination, like
Yeah. I'd like, yeah, I don't know. Big
Man,
Joel, interview me.
one of my slightly more popular videos is my video about Pixar, which is hilarious because I don't remember why I made it.
Oh, right, I remember
But
your Pixar video.
yeah,
Wasn't that the one where somebody's like, finally somebody standing up against woke Pixar or something?
yes. And I'm like, did you watch the video? Like, I got so many. I had the opposite of like your 7 Rebirth experience because I got a bunch of chuds in the comments agreeing with me
Yeah, you got
for
woke
complete
Tifa on your side.
yeah, for complete non sequiturs.
They were ready. They
Because
were ready to go to war for you, Bopper.
yeah, my point was that like Pixar, has sort of like stripped back to telling like the same basic story over and over and over again. If you look at like the dramatic structure, something like Ratatouille, you get the coming of age thing, but you get like the really nice inverse with Peter O'Toole's character who's sitting there like, if I don't like it, I don't swallow. And I'm like, that's scandalous. But
That's
okay,
scandalous.
Papa King.
Yeah.
And, it's more or less like the movies now are fine. The thing that made, them really, really good
I like
way
Turning
back
Red.
is it's partially nostalgia, if we're being honest. But it's also like, yeah, they've kind of flattened out a lot of their sort of tropes into a lot more like factory line production. And that's a little disappointing. And chuds are like standing up to woke Disney, finally.
Yeah. Bopper, what's it like to finally leave the left? I can't believe it. Ah, God damn it. I could have done something.
This room sucks. You might have to snipe this room before going
but I
down.
don't have any arrows, Bopper.
Well, I mean with your magic.
Oh.
Your soul arrows. You have soul
I
arrows.
keep on forgetting that I have magic because I just want to set things on fire with my sword. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask, Bopper? I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Eric says this guy's like some sock puppet lunatic that would have appeared in a Borges story.
Oh God, yeah.
If Borges knew YouTube would exist.
I mean, if he did, I think all you do is just reprint the Library of Babel and just be like, I told you. Like, I told you.
Yeah. I think the I'm like horrified because I looked up Gaming Magic 13, so now my recommendations are ruined for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
His video. Have you seen any of his video or looked at the thumbnail for his video?
I have. I've looked at a lot of his thumbnails, in fact.
Do you know how long his video on Toy Story 4 is?
Isn't it like in multiple parts?
The complete version.
Oh, he has a complete version up.
Yes, he's doing what I'm gonna do with my Final Fantasy.
That might be where you can find his interview. By the way, you might want to
6 hours and 6 minutes.
Holy shit! On Toy Story 4. Oh no!
He spent as long talking about Toy Story 4 as I will talking about the entire Final Fantasy main series.
Well, how many logic fails did you find in the entire Final Fantasy series?
I can feel myself being a little bit of a hypocrite because, when Spoonie says like the shop save points take you out of the game in Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's dumb. He's an idiot. And then I see the mystical vending machine in the Temple of the Ancients, and I'm like, that's dumb. That takes me out of it. And if I'm really going to try to tell you what the difference between those two things is, it's that I'm convinced that my gut reaction is correct, and that's the only explanation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it didn't even warrant like me mentioning it in the video. Like, obviously it's ridiculous. I do think that it's very silly that this game, my problem with the ancient vending machines is a little bit less just their existence and a little bit more a little bit more that like what is the mindset that the game is trying to provide for me. right?
Okay.
Like, this game looked at the goofy little ancients guys and were just like, no. Like, that is too silly for us. And then didn't even blink when they were just like, but this is so dumb.
What the fuck?
But what is actually cool and what we should do is we should have ancient vending machines instead.
Okay, here's my problem.
Uh-huh.
They in the Gi Temple and in the Temple of the Ancients, they have the ancient mystical vending machines,
Yeah.
right?
It's a parallel bond.
immersion would have been broken a lot less if they just had regular vending machines, because the perfect explanation is that they already have Shinra boxes in both those locations.
Yeah.
Shinra's been there. Shinra just clearly set up a break room. I think that's much more reasonable than ancient Gi vending machines.
I don't know. You could even get like really wacky and creative with it, and like go, oh, look at this. Like, you're close to this like part of the temple that they didn't get to, but in all of like the big chaos running around, like they literally have like a vending machine that was blown over here, so it's like on its side or like dinged up, but it like still works or something. And like even that could have just been like, oh fuck, like I get it, right?
It sucks because there is if they left the vending machines all regular, I could make a Jacob Geller video out of the vending machines, but I can't because they blew it because they have mystical vending machines. Because I'd make my video about how the vending machines in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth offer a subtle criticism of how corporations homogenize everything, including all of the ancient, wonderful sights of the world.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
But no, apparently the ancient Egyptians just had vending machines in the Great Pyramids.
Yeah, we love capitalism.
The pharaoh was dying for capitalism. It's a shame nobody thought of it yet. This guy's having a little freak out moment. To be fair, he did just watch all his other dudes just get killed.
It's fine. I win. Oh, because I was animation locked. Ugh. This game's rigged, Bopper.
This game sucks. What's up, Blind Coco? You're
killed
back
the
at
Iron
the Armored Spider.
Yeah.
We have killed no bosses since part 1 of the stream. No, we've killed...
We killed Fool's Idol, and we killed the Vanguard Demon or whatever.
Yeah, we've killed... In this game so far, we have killed Phalanx, a Tower Knight, Armored Spider, Fool's Idol. That's 4 level bosses of 16.
That's fine. I mean, listen, you know, we're in it for the long haul, right, Bopper?
I'm not used to a playthrough of this game taking more than 4 hours.
Oh my god. Well, I'm sorry that I'm just distinctly unskilled at video games.
The problem is that all of the Souls games are like that. They're all games that take an absurd amount of time on a first playthrough, and then on a second playthrough, they just get chewed over. My Dark Souls 2 first playthrough took like 80 hours. Ooh. I love just the crunchiness.
Oh,
the backstab with the straight sword.
Oh ho ho! Oh, I don't like this. Okay.
You have like a shitload of those lotus things, though, at least.
Yep. Just trying to make sure that the room was clean before,
Yeah, before you get poisoned again.
Yeah.
Imagine healing your status ailments in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I don't understand what exactly they want out of their action economy in Rebirth. Because, like, on the one hand, I love... Oh, my God. That's so stupid. Wedge!
Valley of Defilement! The hardest thing here is the terrain. levels in Demon Souls get harder based on their rate of floor.
I'm gonna give this one more pass for the night, and then I think I'm gonna call it.
Well, see, because then you'll beat it real easy next week, and sometimes you got to think about it like that because
Yeah.
it's one of those things when you sleep on it, it's like your muscles suddenly develop 5-1 skills.
Yeah. It also, you know, you have to understand that my skill at this game is being constantly like hampered by the fact that I'm playing this game once a week. Like, I'm not on my own time, like, futzing around in this game while we're not streaming. My audience has seen every moment of me playing Demon Souls. Wait, did you say our audiences?
Yeah.
Our audiences, comrade.
If I'm, you know, unless you're a capitalist now.
Yeah. Well, I did get I did manage to mobilize Angelica Alexi's audience in favor of Joyce and Disco Elysium. So I don't know. What does that make me a capitalist? You haven't gotten to Disco Elysium yet, have you?
I have not. It's another game.
It's so fucking good, man.
Wait, there was a big sticking up piece of wood. Go look at it. Like, turn to your left.
Oh.
Big old plank.
I wonder.
Operate?
Yeah, that's operate.
You see that guy?
That guy went hard.
That guy was playing 5-1 Valley of Defilement.
Alright. Is this... Oh, they're literally the same.
Oh, that would have been a much easier talisman to have you get when we came here earlier in the game.
Oh, right. Where did I get this one? Actually, I had to go
even
pretty
deeper
deep
in the level.
here, right?
You went all the way to the merchant the first time, and this run you've not even reached the merchant yet.
I know.
Maybe we're wrong.
I've gotten better or worse. I've really, you know what it is, Bopper?
Yeah, my icon is from a Disco Elysium stream, and it's the only time I've ever played Disco Elysium.
I forgot that your icon is you as Harry Dubois. That's great.
Yeah, it's a great piece of fan art I received, and it's been this forever.
No, what this is, Bopper, is that I've gone woke.
I'm actually trying to think about what the problem is. Like, what's happened?
What's happened? I've gone woke, Bopper.
Using less magic might actually be it.
Yeah, I've been saving my magic to heal, and I've been having a love affair with this sword. But like, I don't know, look at what I just did.
It goes hard.
Like, how am I supposed to sit here and be like, oh, I need to use more magic?
Yeah.
Like that.
Unless it's this room.
Yeah, unless it's this room. Fuck this
Fuck
room.
this room.
All my homies hate this room.
No, the action economy in Rebirth is weird because there's just never an opportunity really to heal status ailments unless you are healing poison with chakra.
Oh yeah, I forgot the chakra.
Which is
heals
kind of incidental.
Yeah.
Chakra on Barrett goes so hard.
I had two prey materia users. I had Aerith and I had Cloud.
Prey is so good.
Prey is absolutely busted, especially because like I statted Aerith for healing. So her Prey like healed like 90% of our HP every time.
Oh yeah. The problem, Aerith is like my least favorite character in the game to use, probably.
Oh, I hate using her. Like, she is slow, all of her attacks don't deal a lot of damage and are very slow. She doesn't dodge very well. Like, distinctly doesn't feel good to play.
The fact that she carried over pretty 1-to-1 from Remake makes me think that they just forgot to give Barrett a skill because she synergizes. She should, in theory, synergize really well with Barrett.
Mm-hmm.
But because there's no aggro abilities that carry over to inactive party members, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Because Aerith just, the second you switch to her, every enemy targets whoever, and if if they're targeting Cloud or Red 13 or Barrett or Tifa, it doesn't really matter because Cloud has his Punisher counter and counter stance, and Barrett's a tank, and Red 13 wants to block to build up vengeance, and Aerith just can't do shit. You have to get the Radiant ward down for one thing.
The Chrono Aegis also.
Yeah. There's a lot of setup.
I mean, there's also provoke materia is the thing. Like you can use provoke materia.
Did I find provoke materia? Now I'm wondering if I have it.
Because that was my main strategy, is that I put provoke materia onto Barrett, and he would kill enemies to him.
Maybe I have it. I'll have to go look. They got rid of my favorite materia from Remake.
Which was?
Or maybe I didn't find it. The one that you linked to a spell, and whenever you used an action, your party member would use the linked
that. Yeah, absolutely,
materia.
they have that.
They do?
I pulled a Bopper. In fact, I put that on Red and I paired it with his bio.
Yeah, no, pairing it with bio. I wish you could pair it with hazardous material.
The only problem that I have with it is that poison is just such an ineffectual status ailment, because it seems to only deal like 50 damage a tick.
Yes, but my thing is that it's free. It's free 50 damage a tick.
That's fair.
And so if you're looking at your action economy, right?
Am I in the wrong
One
place?
Braver is going to deal, like, let's say it deals like 500 damage. One Braver deals 500 damage. One bio deals the damage of the bio plus all the damage of the poison for one ATB charge. And poison sticks around too. And there's some long fights in the game.
That is true.
I'm a big Final Fantasy VII poison fan.
I guess I was just more upset with it because of hey, look.
I think the filthy woman has some dialogue somewhere where she's like, Lord Jesus.
That must be
talking about
the
Virgin Mary. Crazy.
Yeah, that must be super fucking hard for her.
I am really sad because we might still be 1 or 2 streams away of Demon Souls before we get to my favorite part of the game. Oh, snipe these fuckers.
I remember last time.
Plague rats, yeah.
You think I don't remember last time? I took one step down there and they all killed me.
And died instantly.
Yeah. Huh. There we go. Okay.
My favorite part of Demon Souls has to do with some of the bosses. So there's like 16, 17 bosses in this game. But in reality, it's not as long as you would think. There are a lot of really interesting bosses in this game that just sort of start to fall on you. And I'm excited for them.
Yeah. What were we just talking about? Action economy. Yeah, I guess I kind of wrote off bio after a moment simply because it's like contrasting status effect regen is just terrible, because I think regen is like 20 HP a tick.
This guy's big.
I'll have that look.
Now, you are braver than I, because I don't think I've ever met that man in honorable hand-to-hand combat.
Maiden Astray, my favorite.
He's the type of guy I see, and I'm just like, okay, fireball time.
Oh, I should get fireball. What am I doing? I'm gonna get Fireball, and we're gonna call it.
Yeah. When I played OG FF7, I never figured out effective damage, but I always checked to see if bio worked because it looked cool. Oh, like, I'll say this. Remake and Rebirth are also games where I just never use magic at all. Because they're tied to they're tied to MP. MP is so valuable. If I need to pressure by exploiting an elemental weakness, I'll just use the MP free ability.
So the problem that I started having with that, and I don't know why, like, has nobody else run into this point? But like, eventually the MP free moves don't reliably pressure enemies that have that weakness anymore. I don't know what was happening.
I noticed that, and a lot of it is because the pressure condition of like exploit enemy weakness just kind of goes away at a certain point, and it gets tied to damage as well. So it'll say like blast with huge offensive abilities, which includes like, you know, so hitting them with Thundaga or Braver is going to pressure, but not the ability itself is probably too weak.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah. I mean, and like, I don't know. In the case of, I started using basic elemental magic very specifically. I used it on Aerith because she had crazy high magic damage, and that was the only way for me to figure out how to get reliable damage on her, because she doesn't have her magic ray thing from Remake.
I miss that so much.
And like the only other, it was either that or I would put on the Radiant Ward that let her that enhanced her basic attack.
The problem with Aerith, I find, is that like there's so many cool abilities that she has. The issue is that to actually set them up, you have to use her. You know, and her speed is definitely resolved by the fact that she has ward, but it doesn't matter because I never get multiple wards set up. Because if I do, she's dead anyway.
You can sit here and understand conceptually how to use Aerith in a way that's very interesting, because her main mechanic now is that she can port from ward to ward, and she gets like 5 of them or something. It's insane. But the problem is that that's 5 entire ATB slots that you have to dedicate to setting a character up.
Yeah.
When do you know how many ATB gauges you need to set up Barret?
1.
1 for bonus round.
Yeah. So, Anton, the difference between pressure and staggers, when you're pressured, when an enemy is pressured, they're more susceptible to stagger, which means their stagger meter is going to fill up quicker. And if you want to stagger things very quickly, Barret bonus round, and then when an enemy's pressured, just use your focus attacks. Focus strike, focus thrust, and focus shot.
Yeah.
And it'll get done. Bonus round on Barret, though. Just use bonus round on Barret. You will stagger things like crazy.
Honestly, the main takeaway from me was that Yuffie is just overpowered in Rebirth.
Yeah, Yuffie's been overpowered since intermission.
I mean, and that was kind of a foregone conclusion because they just didn't change her kit in intermission, and in intermission it's kind of okay if she's overpowered, specifically because she's the only playable character in the entirety of the intermission. So she's supposed to be, she's supposed to feel
so funny.
Good, right?
Yeah. The final boss of intermission, if you just go into dual stance immediately, I definitely took damage because it's not a no damage kind of game, but I don't know what actually happens in that final boss, because the second I did that, he just went into pressure stagger repeatedly because Yuffie attacks so quickly, so aggressively, and with the Sonon dual strike, it's absurd.
Yeah, she has this dodging attack thing that summons a bunch of wind blades around her, and she can just spam summon those. So my move was always, whenever I run into an enemy, is throw her shuriken, swap into the right element, run up to it, and just shoot magic and summon those little blades, and it just immediately fills the stagger gauge. Yeah. It's insane.
Yeah, the thing is that ninjutsu builds up your ATB bar so fast.
Yeah. What do you... Yeah. It was interesting because, Yuffie and Tifa were the only 2 characters in Rebirth that, I would often find myself sitting around being like, I genuinely don't know what to spend my ATV on right now, because like what I'm doing right now is already too much.
For Yuffie, it's usually Windstorm.
Windstorm is so good.
Windstorm or Art of War is fine, and if you just spam them, because then you get banishment, which is then like gets supercharged and then destroys whatever, and it takes whatever element your ninjutsu is.
Yeah, again, Yuffie is just fucking busted.
Yeah, and then you have like, then you've got Kate Sith. He is, oh, he's so. I fucking hated playing as Kate Sith, but that's because of the Shinra manner.
Yeah, it his kid feels the least developed.
Which I guess is a reference to Final Fantasy VII, where he also sucked to play as.
I guess. I guess. I. Yeah, I didn't. I don't like playing as Ketchy in Rebirth. I'm sorry. Kate Sith.
I'm just glad they
in
changed
the traditional. What?
Because two separate characters. If I say Ketchy, I'm talking about the good game, and if I say Kate Sith, I'm talking about the bad game. It's not like Sid, where it's like, who are you talking about?
Yeah, the two different Sids of Final Fantasy VII. Is there anything I can do for you? I want to help.
Well, shove a stick up my ass and call me a corn dog. Is that you, clown?
Like, I don't know.
I love how, hey, there is a little part of me, though, where I started to see the vision with Sid. I started to see what they did, and that would be assuming that it was Final Fantasy 17, but it's just Sid and Vincent.
Oh my god, that would be good.
Like, then you would have, because, but then that would have just been Final Fantasy 16.
Oh my god, I love Final Fantasy 16 Sid.
God, he's so good.
He has so much charisma. It's insane.
God, he is the Riz Lord, but he's also I mean, he's gay in 16, right? Like,
I have to believe so.
Because they very specifically are like, with Mid, they're like, yeah, Mid is my niece, not daughter, not like Sid is Mid's gay uncle, right?
It has to be.
Yeah.
I need to get to Mid.
I'm not here for Mid.
I just what did I just do? I just beat up I just had a Persona 4 sequence and I beat up my own shadow.
Mm-hmm.
I faced my true self and I realized that I'm not actually trans.
You're something far more woke.
Well, yeah.
Clive is woke on another level.
Yeah, I'm still just thrilled that like the things that are currently thrilling me about Final Fantasy 16 is that I like how weirdly sexual all of the conversations about icons are in Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah.
They're called dominants. I sucked Garuda out of a girl's tits. Like, I don't know. There's like a visceral, like you turn into these big, giant, sexy like bodies. Ifrit can get it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you have to learn this about me now. You know, they're called. Well, sorry.
It's funny because like 16, it came out and everybody was like, "Okay, this is the first dark Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy with like sex scenes. This is Final Fantasy with nudity, but also this is the first Final Fantasy without, you know, just teenage boy fan service." And then you play it and you were like, all of these assessments were like technically true on paper, but also they feel so far off course.
Yeah.
From how horny the game is, because the game is incredibly horny, but not in the way either of those sort of hint at.
Yeah. It's a very bespoke kind of horniness. I also Sorry.
Everyone needs to listen very closely to the way Clive says "fuck" in any cutscene or battle. It is elongated and saucy.
uh, yeah. I I I also like how much Clive cries.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Like I
he's what people think Squall is.
yeah. Yeah, like fuck, man. I think that there's something beautiful, even if it is a little insidious, in going like, yeah, this game like doesn't have like a will they won't they like romance subplot building. It's just sort of like, yes, Jill is here again, and like these two clearly are in love with each other. Like there's just not a whole lot of like uh ambiguity to it, right? So it's like the first Final Fantasy that just outwardly gives you a girlfriend, but also you cannot stop crying in front of her. Like
Yeah.
it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I need to do the 16 event. But I don't know. It's good because it feels like it's warding off anybody who's like, oh, this is edgy Final Fantasy 16 for hardcore cool guys, and you have like you have a hot girlfriend and you like shoot fire and but it's like, yes, you do, but he can't stop like weeping like a baby over it.
The internal 9/11 that gamers must have experienced when your hot girlfriend is fully clothed and you're crying into her in your video game. Like, where's my fan service?
Yeah, I mean,
where did it go? Why is the hottest character in this game a dude? Why is it Sid?
Yeah, like,
why is he's gay but he won't write me back?
Yeah, like I don't know, 16 is such an interesting game already. I have a lot of people who I really respect who love this game, and I also have like a few people who I really respect who hate it. So like I'm genuinely curious to see like where the divide is, because like my main criticism of it right now is that I don't find the combat super interesting.
The combat pulls a Final Fantasy 13 and it gets good 25 hours in.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel very awkward saying this because like on its own terms, I don't find the combat currently super interesting in 16, but like compared to Final Fantasy 15's combat, it's so much better that it feels a little dirty for me to say that, you know?
Final Fantasy 15 should have had an award for the worst combat ever because it's genuinely mystifying.
It doesn't feel completed. Like,
it feels like they did reach the point in the budget where they're like, we have to put a game out or Square Enix is going bankrupt.
Yeah, it just feels like they like, I don't know, it really feels like they like figured out how to do the warp strike and they're like, okay, we made some really good progress. Let's table the combat for now and let's like work on all the other stuff. And then they're like, oh, we've lost 3 months of our development time for like budget reasons. Mm-hmm. We have to just stitch everything together now and make it and put it out there.
There are a lot of large men in Final Fantasy 16 that cry.
Yeah, didn't Titan's dominant like weep into the camera already? I think he did.
Yeah. Why am I blanking on his name?
I don't know his name.
Hugo?
Should have been a musical after all, I guess. But like, here's the thing. I like Final Fantasy 15. Like, I think that Final Fantasy 15 is a good game. I had a visceral issue with the final chapter of the game. I think
it's funny because I really like the end stretch of 15.
I did not like the final chapter of 15. It's all the way up until the final moment. Like the final moment when Noctis is on the throne, I was like, that's maybe the most interesting thing like that might be the most interesting thing I've ever seen any like piece of fiction discussing like a monarchy has ever done.
Mhm.
Because like they just cross the boundary, don't they? Because like
Yeah.
what is a king if not supposed to be like a leader of man divinely chosen by God, right? And they just completely like crossed some sort of like weird theological boundary in FF15 and go, he is a king anointed by the gods to lead man, but also now he is Jesus. Like,
Unfortunate, Rip Noctis.
yeah,
Imagine. I wonder if there was anyone in. I wonder if there was anyone in Galilee like that. Rip Jesus, man.
like, I don't know, there's something incredible, and it's not even just like, oh, he gets to be Jesus and do all like the cool Jesus stuff, but it's like you get to be Jesus for one
die.
specific event, like,
and it's to die. It's the dying. It's not turning pig meat into a new recipe. It's dying.
Yeah, we have a bit of a good news, bad news situation for you, Noctis. On the one hand,
do you want the bad news or the good news first? The good news, you have to die. What's the bad news? Well, bad news for you is that we all get to keep living. So FOMO. When Final Fantasy 15-2 comes out, when Fabula Nova Crystallis Fighting Fantasy versus 13-2 comes out, Noctis, you are going to be long gone.
Bad news is you're going to Tekken. Christ. Yeah,
We're sending you to the Tekken realm.
Sorry.
You're not there yet in 16, but I will say, a lot of people, I think that the stuff that people talk about disliking in 16, to me, I'm going to say this as kindly as possible, comes down to you have been spending way too much time in a media literacy high chair where people have been airplaning plot summaries and wiki articles into your mouth.
Yeah, I know the Kotaku article has like beef with how Final Fantasy 16 treats women, and I know that I'm early in, so I might not be seeing it, but like so far I genuinely don't get what they mean.
I mean, their article is based on the early game, so
it's based on the early game. Then what are they talking about? What do you mean?
Because as far as treatment of women, if you have like a very feminism 101 understanding of it,
you've learned about feminism entirely through episodes of Feminist Frequency.
Yeah, or like, to be more, I guess, currently relevant, the writer at Kotaku saw Barbie, which came out around the same time as Final Fantasy 16, and then wrote the article kind of based off of that and the early game. So like, if you go by the very beginning of the game where like Jill is enslaved and Clive has to save her, there you go.
Yeah,
there's your article.
Okay, sure.
There's no way that this writer ever reached the point where Clive like just goes in fucking bawling.
I mean, also, like, the moment that she's recovered, like, the moment that she becomes a party member again, you spend, like, an extremely long sequence where you're navigating, like, a town and like, a pathway, where everybody's like, oh, she's your owner. Like,
yeah.
You are her property, so I'm gonna talk past you to her. And, like, I don't know, if we wanted to just go on, like, basic feminism 101 levels, like, isn't that the inversion?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right. Well, all the Kotaku FF16 articles were, like, downright horrendous.
Yeah, they never recovered.
I don't know how much Dion you've seen at 16, because I kind of forget.
I don't think I know who Dion is yet.
Okay, because everyone acts like he's like an early game character to the point where I thought he was in my memory, and then I'm like, they don't introduce this motherfucker until like the second half.
I've been introduced.
There's a ton of.
Oh god, who have I been introduced to? I know Clive, Jill, Joshua, Torgal, Benedicta. I've seen the Dominant for Titan do stuff a little bit.
Hugo.
Yeah, he's very mad because Benedicta's dead.
He's large and crying.
Yeah, he's large and crying. I've met the guy who I think is Bahamut's Dominant briefly, but I know nothing about him. And I know that there's somebody who's Odin's Dominant, and I don't know if I'm thinking of... No, I'm thinking of Bahamut. Tim was all Kotaku had. Yeah, I genuinely believe that that like Kotaku's best JRPG writer was Tim Rogers, and when he left, they have just not been able to fill that void.
Okay, so the fact that you think you know who Bahamut is means you're actually, I don't know. But God, 16 is really good. 16 is so bad though if you're just like a dummy. Like, I don't want to be mean about it, but every problem I see that people have with like 16 comes down to like you wouldn't be able to survive like a book for 6th graders. I genuinely, I'm not going to say nothing about the end of the game, but like the amount of people begging for the ending to be fixed in DLC is like so astronomically shocking to me that people do not have basic visual literacy skills.
I mean, also, like, not to put too fine a point on it, but like every single time Final Fantasy 15 DLC tried to fix what happened in the main game, every single product that they released was worse. Like, every DLC chapter sucked.
Mm-hmm.
The movie was bad. Like, it
Kingsglaive or
Kingsglaive from what I've read from a summary, so maybe don't hold me to that opinion. I've done a journalistic misstep there. I am sorry.
Do you want to know what's sitting on my shelf over there on Blu-ray?
Oh, is it Kingsglaive?
I have Kingsglaive.
Can we do a watch party of Kingsglaive?
We'll do back to back. It's sitting right next to my Blu-ray of Spirits Within, which is sitting right next to my Blu-ray of Advent Children.
Shit. It's a triple feature. I don't need to see Advent Children again. Come on, man. I've already seen Advent Children.
This is Advent Children Complete.
Oh. They commissioned a novel to fix that game's ending? Oh, no.
What, 15 has a novel now?
I just,
okay.
I don't know.
Speaking of novels.
Yeah.
Here's something I love. There is a moment of Sid in Rebirth where I saw the vision.
Okay, yes. You were talking
You're
to me
flying
about this,
around. Yeah. You're flying around in the tiny Bronco,
mm-hmm.
and Sid's like, I'm going to put it more vulgar than Sid does, but he's like, Aerith, I did your mom.
Yeah.
And in that moment, like, I saw the vision of like the much better game somewhere for like, okay, they definitely like changed Sid completely because they wrote a different Sid for Final Fantasy 17 and then they stuck him in Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
Yeah, they just like, they spirited his body in there.
The idea of like redneck Sid remembering his dead love or lost love Laguna style as like our kind of hook in, I was like, okay, they could do something interesting with the Sid. And then I kind of warmed up to this version of Sid a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had him do things that were relevant to Final Fantasy VII's plot. And I was like, oh, fuck.
Right. You remembered that like the sacrifice that you've had to pay in this particular instance was that Rocket Town is gone.
Yeah. But Aerith's like, what do you mean? And he's like, she was beautiful. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
I rizzed her up like Hojo. So that's why I could see like the buddy cop Final Fantasy with Sid and Vincent.
Yeah,
two main characters.
I don't know. I feel like Vincent. They didn't do Vincent justice, sure, but like in such a small potatoes way that it just doesn't feel like it mattered. Like
Because he's barely there.
I could sit there and I could go like, the game seems to imply that he hasn't just like locked himself into sleep for 50 years, but is just working for Shinra as security detail in Shinra Lab number 4 or whatever, which seems like the one thing that you don't want to do to Vincent, because if you're trying to canonize the rest of Final Fantasy VII, because like Dirge of Cerberus is pretty clear about like what happens like in Vincent's past. Like it's like a major part of like Dirge of Cerberus is Vincent's backstory. But like I don't know, it just doesn't matter, does it? Like it just doesn't matter because original FF7 Vincent just doesn't meaningfully exist, really. Like
No. Well, I don't know. This is where I think it would just be great because, like, the little I know of Dirge of Cerberus, you'd have Vincent walking around being like, "I got cucked by Hojo," and then
yeah, that's Dirge of Cerberus. You're right.
yeah, and then Sid's like walking around being like, so they're both sad about past Riz, but in like different ways.
Mm-hmm.
But then they're also like complete comic foils. So this is like your Final Fantasy V too, but it stars Sid and Vincent because they get no more heroes teleport warped across dimensions into Final Fantasy V.
Ah, that'd be so good, but it's never going to happen for one critical reason.
Because this whole thing sucks.
They're not hot girls, Bopper.
They're not hot girls. Not even Hojo could have hot girls. They had to make it political. We did a favor for the mayor.
Yeah, I'm glad that
Shut up.
I'm
Let
glad
Hojo fuck.
I'm glad that like conservative gamers are very thrilled with Rebirth for being anti-woke, despite the fact that like I'm almost positive that Rebirth is way more progressive overall as a game than the original FF7.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you really wanted to play that game, like I don't know, they have like women in positions of leadership and they have a ton of like non-white characters all over the place, and
Tifa doesn't say a slur anymore.
Tifa doesn't say a slur anymore.
Or well, I guess the progressive thing is like, okay, because that game came out in like 97.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and that word, I don't know when it sort of became considered a slur, because I know it's one of those like euphemistic treadmill things where like it is a fairly recent emergence in terms of like English language history.
Yeah.
The fact that they removed it was decidedly woke.
Oh, unequivocally. They made I don't know, like the major Queensblood NPC is like, a quirked up looking like Zoomer girl with like dyed hair and pronouns. Like
Again, everyone involved in Queensblood is a freak or crazy or an animal.
It's excellent. Queensblood is really good. Like
again, they made the wrong game.
Yeah. They should have just released Queensblood.
It should have just been Final Fantasy 17 as the weird counterpoint to 16. Which is weird because 16 has a sense of humor that gets kind of lost because it isn't like a goofy slip on a banana peel humor.
No,
like
it's very subtle. Like it has
Rebirth literally has a guy slip on a banana peel in the middle of the dine scene because Palmer gets out of his little machine and
yeah,
he has a move called Neener Neener that happens while he shakes his ass at you in the middle of the dine scene. Barrett is like screaming with his dead Resident Evil 5 campaign extra friend's body on top of him, and Palmer just shows up.
Uh-huh. But Bopper, you understand, they really fixed the dine scene in the remake.
They really showed Dine's quirkier side of him being Heisenberg from Resident Evil Village.
I love the phase 2 of that fight specifically because I don't think I've ever seen a boss fight that had like a phase 2 that is so nakedly like we did this because like you're supposed to have a phase 2 in boss fights now in modern video games.
Hmm.
Like that is exactly why Dyne was like that. There wasn't like there was no like build up to that. There was no like contextual or deeper thematic understanding to that. They were just like, we need Dyne to have a phase 2. Uh fuck it. I guess he just like, because he's in like a junkyard kind of setting. What if he could just move the junk? I don't know.
Sure.
Like what else do we got?
Nothing.
You
We
know.
checked the idea drawer. It's empty.
We were too busy program like the rest of the team was too busy programming Palmer for immediately after this sequence.
Gamers, when they find out that Don Corneo and Palmer have more jiggle physics than Tifa.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably it for me because I am getting
Yeah, I'm
late
tired.
nighted.
I need to uh I need to rest. I'm behind on
Mhm.
grading. Thank you all for showing up. Demon Souls is still fun. Um I've
Oh, it's
seen the
great.
thumbnail that you have sent me. I wish that I haven't.
That's not his, by the way.
Oh, is that you?
No, I didn't make this. That's not of of that chud. This is somebody responding to him, and I don't understand what I'm looking at.
Oh,
Anyways,
I know what this is. This is the good doctor.
yeah.
That's a it's a pretty mean thing to say to Gaming Magic 13. I don't agree with the way he understands art, but like that seems kind of mean. Huh.
I'm just not understanding the non sequitur that's happening here. Is the thing that's confusing me.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, why he's just like, oh, it's because I think he has a video about Mario 64 being bad or something. That has to be the answer. I am a surgeon. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I hate to pull the like speaking as an autistic person card, but like, it seems a little in poor taste, doesn't it? But
I mean, the entirety of the Good Doctor is in poor taste, in
yeah, I
much the same
mean,
way House
to be
MD is.
fair.
The,
Yeah.
the Good Doctor is somebody who's not autistic thinking that they're cooking, and House MD is like, what if we wrote the worst person ever?
I mean, like, but this is why I really like House MD. I don't know
I
what to
love
tell
House MD.
people. Like, everybody, like, I don't know, everybody that I talk to about House MD, like, because I have a couple of friends and my parents hate it, or at least no, I think my mom actually has started to really enjoy watching it, which is really interesting, and I need to talk to her about that at some point. But I have a friend who like really hates it, and he has like genuinely like understandable, respectable reasons. He's, you know, like he finds it distasteful or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, but like House MD is not like a morality tale,
It
right?
is
It's
not a morality play.
yeah, this TV show is not saying this is the only way to be a good doctor in this world. This TV show exists because they're like, what if we gave Hugh Laurie just the least hinged role to like he could have? Like, what would
He's
he
so
do
good.
with it?
The best part is that almost everybody else on House is also terrible, and they all talk about how terrible House is. And he like undermines how bad everyone else is at their job.
Yeah, it's
Like being
like
the worst person you've ever been. Like,
I
oh
don't
my
know.
god,
It's
it's such a
so
good
good.
performance too.
It's so good in just I don't know. There's something unbelievably iconic uh about House that I'm never gonna get over. It's so weirdly endearing. Uh, I don't know. I not to put too fine a point on it. I don't understand anybody who can sit here and tell me that House MD is a bad show because it advocates for bad things, and you're upset because this character is like being celebrated when he shouldn't, and then like immediately turn around and go, anyway, I really like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia
Yeah,
because like
no,
they're the same
I don't.
show. Like
Yeah, Well, and it's also like what everybody praises is the Hugh Laurie performance. Nobody's like be like House. Everyone's like, this is a fascinating. This is look. Why would you ever make something about somebody that's good and uninteresting? Like make something about someone that's insane because
Yeah,
that I want to watch. I want to see that. I want to see someone like that.
it frankly
That I
it has
through a screen.
it frankly has the gumption that like the BBC Sherlock wishes that it had. BBC Sherlock wanted to be a story about what if Sherlock was like a brilliant genius but he was fucked up, but like it was too revelatory. It cared too much about sucking its own dick. Like House MD is like, what if the worst person in the world you knew was excellent at his job and like could
Like,
save lives? Wouldn't that
but again,
suck? Like
it sucks. But everybody's awful too. I always think one of my favorite ones I always think about is when it's like they get like a mob guy in and he has like hepatitis B and or something, and like House explains it to him and the guy's like, hey, now everybody else down at the thing's not going to think that Johnny's a slur now, is he? And then House looks at him and starts calling him slurs for Italian people.
oh my god, it's such a fucking incredible show to just watch. I don't know, it's very good. Anyway, I should get going. I'm tired.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you all so much for showing up. We've lost like I don't know 30% of our viewership talking about House MD.
Worth it.
Yeah, honestly worth it. Thank you all so much. You all have a good night, Bopper. It has been a pleasure. Goodbye, blueberries and some guy and Anton and Milk Toast and Eric and filtered. Yeah, exactly. If you can't handle me at if you can't handle us at our worst. All right. Good night.
All right. See ya.